시나리오가 한번 핑퐁이 되면은 CNJ 입장에서 어렵거든요. 자, 그리고 반야도 너무 건재합니다.
그렇습니다. 자, 한 명씩 정리하면서 터미네이터 만들어내는 인천 웨이브. 저 조합.
맞네요.
자, 깔아냅니다.
네.
인천 웨이브.
지금 이 구도에서는 사실 이 시셀라의 파리긴 걸 바탕으로 해서 밀어내는 데는 대치 구도에서 인천 웨이브가 원래 좋아야 되는데 저렇게 페이블 선수가 잘 때려주면 구도가 달라지는
아니
거거든요.
무빙으로 그냥 다.
오,
기억이런 올인.
지적지가
시작합니다.
받고 그냥
그게 다
안으로
빠지고.
파고들면서
뒤쪽으로 빠질 수밖에 없는
들어가면서
데미지.
반야 궁극기 저렇게 피해주면
네.
네, 아니 사람들을 다 데려다 놔서 시셀라 대 리오 1대1 구도 만들어 보세요 하면은 아 이거 시셀라가 너무 유리한 거 아니에요 말하는데 페이블은 아 이거 피하면서 하면 리오가 유리해요 말하는 듯한.
왜냐면
그런
평타는
구도를-
못 피하고요. 스킬은 결국에는 타겟팅이 아닌 이상 피할 수도 있어요.
그렇죠.
네.
그리고 사거리도 꽤 깁니다. 페이블 선수가 붉은 폭풍도 있고요.
네. 자, 들어가 보는데 근데 오탐칠 구력이
와.
그냥 조금 그냥 압도적이라고 느껴지긴 하지만 자, 뭔가 보여줘야 됩니다. 변수를 창출해야 됩니다. 인천 웨이브.
그래서 한 번 질렀는데 그마저도 카운터가 들어와요.
자, 민까지 잡아내면요. 무려 네 번째 연속 체크메이트 대전. 오토함즈
오토함즈.
보여줬던 게 이 타자 샬럿 그리고 미현대 합류로 인한
우와.
하트였고요. 너무 아픕니다.
와 깔끔하게 암살에 성공해냈고 그리고 가장 취약한 게 요한이잖아요. 아이템을 몰아줬기 때문에.
자 근데 지스?
어?
지스?
자, 이거 도지까지
지스.
볼 수 있나요? 일단 유민.
너네
일찍
용한을
높게
좀
한대요?
많이 썼지?
이 아이템 차이를 이겨내면 안 되는 거거든요.
도전이
근데 이거
굉장히 크게 열립니다.
트위즈러시. 자, 교환됐고요. 일단
잠시만요.
카차였습니다. 루미널도
10초
위험해요.
남았어요.
선택해야
유라지가
돼요.
날아가기엔 늦었습니다.
못 날아가요. 이거 그렇죠. 그러니까 제자리 돌기. 제자리 비행. 일단은 소방 다시 한번 안착.
자 일단 지수 들어와야 돼요. 들어와야 돼.
들어갔어요.
들어왔어요.
들어갔어요. 자, 그럼 일단 이거 이기고 살리든 말든 해야 되는데 되나요?
이동기
되나요?
조심.
진짜 갈려요.
벽을 진짜 조심해야 돼요.
시체를 갈았어요.
갈렸어요.
자, 이러면 킬이라도 가져가야 됩니다. 야, 잡아내면서
양궁장 간 순간부터 그래 나랑 같이 갈 사람. 근데 아래도 막아야 되는데.
그럼
아니,
아니 이게 그리고 위쪽은 컷이 안 돼요.
그렇죠.
그렇습니다.
하트 컷이 안 돼요. 딜이 모자라서.
자, 그래서 이쪽 보시면 일단은 블라스토 시간 조금 더 부족한 팀은 제주 섀도우고요. 경보고스도 쓰고 뭔가 조금 변수 만들어낼 수 있나요? 시간이 부족해서 조금 어려워 보입니다.
자
네.
경복 잡히고.
정리되고 있죠.
네.
이러면 누가 최종 생존 가서 누가 대전 오토함즈 잡을래?
잠시만요. 인천이 일단 살았습니다.
자, 살았긴 했는데요. 이거 되나요? 되나요?
블라스터 들어갔는데 시간
유라이즈
없거든요.
강원이
7초,
시간이 많이
6초,
부족해 서로
6초.
없어요. 자,
4초.
리오리 시간 5초, 4초.
잠시만요.
자,
잡았어요.
이러면 인천이.
이러면
자, 이러면
인천.
인천이. 자, 남아있는 한 명 잡아내고 최후의 교전하기 위해 오토함즈를 만나러 갑니다. 인천 웨이브.
갈 수 있거든요. 그리고
네.
반대로도 이 피스메이커 위에서 오토함즈도 기적질환 쓸 수 있어요.
그리고 거기 위에 칼라 궁극기만 얹어도 굉장히 부담스럽습니다. 인천 입장에서.
네. 그러면 이 페이블을 잡아내야죠. 페이블이 살짝 한두 대 때릴 때 순간적으로 같이 파고들면서 민 선수 그리고 블라스터 선수의 버스 데미지가 나와줘야 됩니다.
아니, 근데
맞습니다.
페이블이 잡히는 선수냐고요.
그래서 지금 블라스터 선수가 밑작업하고 있거든요. 먼저 블라스터 선수가 미움받을 용기해야 되기 때문에.
자,
네.
스파다까지 만들어놨는데 이거 스플래터 안 맞으면 한 턴 빠져야 돼요. 근데 그 턴 오토함즈 알고 있기
그쵸.
때문에 밀죠.
한 턴 빠지면
밉니다.
리오가 밀고
자, 여기서 또 가제 포인트가 안전 때문에 빠지는 거거든요.
들어가면 칼라가 밀고
그렇죠.
안 들어가면 리오가 밀어요.
아니, 이게 양라텍이 또 다시 한 번 더 가제 포인트 밀어내는 것은 좋은데, 자, 이거 인천 뭔가 보여주어야 다음 라운드를 만들어낼 수 있습니다.
네.
이게 상황이 다른 게 크로노스피어가 절대로 이쪽으로 올 수가 없잖아요.
그렇죠.
그렇습니다.
그건 아니죠. 그렇지만 원서클 캐피 입었고 민 들어가면서
자, 근데 하트가 밀었는데 서로 포커싱이 달라요. 이러면 안 되거든요.
이적실은 한번
옆에서
자 일단 피트메이커
어떡하나요?
리오는 어떻게
자,
나갈
원서클.
거예요 이러면.
이적실은
정답이죠.
자, 교환은 됐어요.
다음.
교환은 됐지만 그
자,
다음
이런-
다음
오토함즈 쭉 빠지면 되죠. 이러면 어떡할래?
그렇죠. 시간이
너네 이제 뭐 나갈 수 있어?
훨씬 많은 게
들어오면 칼난데?
오토함즈거든요.
안 들어오면 리온데 피하고 때리고
안 돼요.
잔인합니다. 잔인합니다. 대전 오토함즈. 자,
완벽 그 자체.
5번째 연속 체크메이트 만들어내면서 알파그룹 우승을 만들어내는 대전 오토함즈 여유롭게 가져갑니다.
완벽해요. 그냥 거리 안 주고 포커싱 갈리자마자 핑퐁해주고.
이제 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 핑크 붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요?
Hello everyone, and yeah, we are going back to Master Series Season 11 Phase 2, and yeah, back with me again, Gasbox, after not coming on the Phase 1, but today I'll be with Cascross.
How we doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. How was your break?
Yeah, it was fine. It was super, very. I do a lot of rest, so yeah, I should be fine for today.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, rest is important. Rest is important, y'all. As I know a lot of y'all have not even slept, so make sure get your rest in.
It is. I believe it should be 2 p.m. on your time.
Oh, it's 6 a.m., brother.
Oh,
Yeah, 6 a.m.
oh 6 a.m. Okay. 6 a.m. Yeah, so it's really early morning. So yeah, grab your breakfast if you haven't get that breakfast. So yeah. So how's Phase 1? I did watch the first game, I believe, because I have the time, but after that I have stuff to do, so I haven't watched the rest of the match. So yeah, what's up in Phase 1?
It was pretty exciting. We had a lot of new teams coming out, right? Because now it's any of our Supermaster teams are not competing, right? During the initial phases. So you get a little more spicy in terms of team comp variety and just seeing some new faces, right? So it's always nice to see some new teams come out, and you know, you can always have like teams like OVO that kind of like set the pace of the meta too, right?
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
it can be pretty exciting with new faces, new rosters.
Definitely. So yeah, before that, we are going to see the schedule first. We are in the Phase 2 right now, and today is the quarterfinals, and tomorrow will be the semifinals, and Sunday will be the Phase final. Time should be the same as, no wait, it should be 2 hours earlier for tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Total price is the 5 million Korean won, and point metric should be the same as last time. And we're going to see the format very soon, and for the format I will let Cascross explain it, but we're gonna wait for a moment. So in the overview right now, and yep, there we go.
So if you're unfamiliar, we're doing this is a retread of our Phase 1 format and just a new format that we've been going for with ERM. So there's an upper qualifiers and lower qualifiers. So the top two teams rather go from upper qualifiers qualify directly into semifinals. The third and fourth teams qualify into quarterfinals, and then the bottom 4 teams of every team of upper qualifiers will then go down into the lower qualifiers, and the top 4 teams of each group in the lower qualifiers will then advance into the quarterfinals. And then the teams that didn't will obviously be
Yeah.
eliminated for this phase of Eternal Return Masters.
Okay. So we do have 4 games today, so 8 in total, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
8 games for 4 per group, and then pay attention to which teams obviously are qualifying through their groups. The top 4 teams of each of these will be moving on to the semifinals.
And this will be the team that will be playing. So we have quarterfinals A. We do have GNZs for IM, Cat Lovers, Bloodhound, FN Crack, Maverick, Ride the Bike, No Flash, CNG, ERCC. And in the B and quarterfinals B, we have Wave Deck, Hummingbird, Curtain Call, ASD, ODC, and that's a lot of TNI, Brenrod, and Fanyayat. Okay, I'm probably butcher that one. Semifinals A, we have Fearless, Everlasting, Made in Hune, Introduction, and semifinal B, we have YJ Wares, Neverite, Rise to Glory, and DTS Millennium. There's a lot of interesting team names, like they changed 1 letter, I believe. Is this like the pattern even in the phase 1?
Oh yeah, so a lot of these rosters, Gio did some field research. These are academy rosters. So,
okay.
but if you look at some of these academy rosters, specifically with the YJ Wares, right? They went back to their actual in-game aliases when they were playing in phase 1. They were J-Work, Anaf. What was the other puns? Stone Chaser.
Okay.
So they did end up going back to their actual in-game aliases unless they changed the roster. But I'm pretty sure they just went back to competing with their actual their usual aliases.
Okay.
But yeah, these are like the other lineup of some of these teams that are RKEL or Supermasters representatives, right?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we are going to be looking forward for this team. So yeah, I'm looking forward. I do see a lot of unique pick last time in phase 1. I do see Vanya. So are we going to see a lot of Vanya this game? I mean this season?
I don't think a lot of it. I think it was
Okay.
really just Vanya. They were busting it out. It just depends on what comps are playing or what teams are playing, because a lot of these teams are people who have like a character specialist, and if they're a character specialist in X character that might not be super meta, you might see them come out.
Definitely. So yeah, I do play this season. Do play Bianca. So with the new what do you call it, the new dash, the new dash thing. So I was expecting that maybe we might see that one, but I'm not sure if people are gonna use that pick due to, I believe Bruiser nowadays is pretty tanky enough, so I think Bianca is pretty hard to burst. But hey, I might be wrong because I'm just a caster. I'm just saying from my experience in game right now.
Yeah, I don't think we saw too much Bianca in phase 1, but I also think it really depends, because we're on the non-Supermaster teams, right? They don't necessarily follow the established meta. They usually like stick to their character specialist if they're on a roster with a character specialist. So it honestly it was a lot of hands checking with like you didn't see like a super defined like composition like really show up, except for maybe triple range was pretty favorable, right? But even then there was variations. The Wares were playing it with another Ava, right? They kind of had stone shit. Now I don't know if that's gonna be what they go. Also, I do not know who was who. You have to ask Dio for that. So in terms of like what their like joke alias is to what their in-game alias is now, because this is the whole reason we found out it was an academy team situation was because Dio did a little field research on the qualifiers. But yeah, I think in general you'll probably see a decent amount of triple range.
Okay.
The meta's been favoring that. I think enchanters are incredibly strong. Johan's been pretty strong this season, so definitely can see him come out. Other than that, I feel like you're just gonna see whatever people are like known for on their Asia 1 ladder experience, right?
Okay, yeah, that is fair. And we do now, game is starting. To the character select, and we do see, as you said before, we do see a interesting pick. We do see the Carmelo, even though I believe Carmelo was not the best tournament character, but yeah, we do see here They are picking the Carmelo, and oh, we do see a Martina even. Wait, is Martina even good right now? I mean, you know, Martina is pretty the dark horse. So yeah, is she legit now?
I've actually thought that Martina was comp playable for a while.
Oh, okay.
But I think it really just depends on if the team values it. We do see two variations of Nia comps coming out. The FN Crack one's pretty interesting because Goyoung is playing the Rem, which I don't think we've ever seen the combo with the Nia. And then we also see Chor on the Razi with the... Yeah, neither of these variants are like the typical, I think, Nia variant, right? Like usually you have like two melees with the... Even if you're doing the Glove Dial-In variant, which has picked up a little bit in popularity, we see No Flash busting out the Aiden, which is pretty exciting. Mavericks going still sticking to their... Gyo was calling it a triple assassin comp because
okay.
even though it's Emma, it's Amp Drone Totem Emma,
Yeah.
so she's just diving in on with them to set them up. And Radiant was looking really good on the Camilo in the very last game before they unfortunately dropped out of Eternal Return phase or ERM phase 1. So I'm excited to see him make a return. Yeah, I am interested by this lineup from Cat Lover because I think it's a very red kind of archetype. You know, it's like super aggressive, and if you don't get it, like if you don't get the ball rolling early, it's gonna be kind of hard to keep it going.
Definitely. And you know, the name is Cat Lover, but the one who picked the cat is in FN Crack. Come on, Cat Lover, pick the cat. So you don't see any cat in them. So yeah, as you said, Cat Lover is the Snowbally comp. We do see that it's a Uni need to, I guess, farm that record the live stack before she can roll with that damage on the Martina. And yeah, most of this comp, yeah, again, as you said, is I guess the closest thing we're gonna see is for GNS4IM with the triple backline. I think that's the I guess quote-unquote tournament picks, and this is just, yeah, I guess solo queue Asia 1 kind of picks. But yeah, let's see here what kind of stuff they're gonna do in this early stage of the game. We do see Carla now fighting in the fire station, and here comes the new protocol. He goes the Earth Spin pop, not really hitting anyone. Nice knock up there for Neon, and here's come the Hexagon, and oh, actually that is just full going back there from No Flash. And here's come Martin trying to get them stacks, but we're gonna go to the gas station instantly. You're gonna see No Flash is getting chased down by Maverick, even though the Martina is... Wait, where's the Martina? The Martina must be behind, but we're gonna go to fire station right now. It is between FN Crack and it is Bloodhound. Here comes the gaming world and also Hexagon. And look at that burst damage into Yan, and it goes down. Same goes with Hyejin. And that's 2-4-0 right now. And we might be see a break. No, that is a nice jump there from the Carla.
Yeah, I think, you know, we are seeing a lot of action in the first phase in Dalek, but it looks like at least for this game 1, it's going to be taking place in this fire station as maybe a bit of a Yan v1 or Yan 1v1 going on at the start of the fight. It's going to be a lot of posturing, right? Because you don't want to risk getting comboed by the gaming world, but I don't know if anything's going to come out of it until that. Well, maybe. I'm just like I'm like keeping track of the cooldowns, right? Yeah. When you don't have that hedge and ultimate down for Chica, yeah, exactly. You're not gonna really look to fully engage, but that doesn't mean FN Crack can't go for that engagement. Oh, Uni's just farming broadcast right now. Does have broadcast online now. That's like this kind of like very heavily like action-packed early game is really beneficial for Martina actually because she's just able to farm the stacks off people getting active on the map.
Did you get that? I mean, Unit goes down, but we're gonna go to the pitch immediately. It is, you do see that right, the bikes actually lose their Magnus there for Senji IRCC, and we're gonna go to No Flash in the hotel and preparing for that 3. And yeah, there's a lot of fight, definitely. I mean, a lot of dive, quote-unquote dive comp. You see, ooh, that is interesting blink there from Chica, but yeah, they do get the kill, so should be fine. And as for IM, it's a 2v2 at the moment. Oh, never mind, Marcus did manage to get in. BDE almost get the kill on Budak, and Budak did manage to kill on the Heart, and Kiro went to run away and gave up that. Well, not gave up, I guess. It's still 1 minute left before the 3 to spawn, so they still have time for regroup and try to contest this 3.
Yeah, this is still an ideal time to take a death timer, as long as you farmed a little bit, right? You don't necessarily want to be off your route, but if you're looking at GS4AM, they're still sitting at level 8, haven't really been able to push that level 9. Doing okay in the credit department though, because they had a nice split farm going on. Actually, one of the higher in the lobby, because they were able to split farm and regroup. But we do see the stun coming out from Uni, and the Nia's game world is just kind of going crazy. Fly has been unanswered in the fight, which means Chor is able to kind of just glide around, right? You have a lot of the support from Nia in the gaming world to just kind of maneuver the fight. And the lineup of Cat Lover kind of has to all box in the Razi range. Really, the Martina's the only one that can maybe slightly space her out, right? But other than that, you got 2 melees walking into a Razi, as we do see on the other half of the fight breaking out in Fire Station.
In the warehouse, we do see not still anyone's, but let's see. They do get the kill on the dial-in though. This might be a wipe. There goes Nia. Rosie, can you 1v2? They get the kill on the Jackie. Damage is pretty much lost there when they lose their Jackie, so I think they're gonna let this Rosie slip away, and they do get the meteor here for Cat Lover.
And on the other side of it, you were seeing Bloodhounds taking the fight against Ride the Bike. It's just really hard, I think, for Radiant on the Camillo, or even well, actually the whole. I didn't realize, but they are running the double bike setup with the Magnus and Sylvia, but it's just hard for any of them to really get into range of Carla if she's set up and has control of the area in the first place.
And we do here a trade in the hospital, but at the same time we're gonna see the 1v1 hit Nia and Haze here in the factory. Wait a minute, so I think Kita needs to stay alive. I believe 2 of their member is down. Oh no, wait, Cat, yeah, Cat is still surviving, so it should be fine. There goes Jan, and yeah, it should be fine for FN Crack for now. Could go to the police station. I believe it is well hounded by some item, and they are now trying to get into one of the backline, but nice kite there. Oh, nice hop kick there. 2 man into the wall, but that will be not enough. They do deal enough damage there. I think Carla's second might goes down here for Oracle. Just one more E. I mean, they do have the active advantage here. 8 skill, and oh, this should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. So no wipe yet, and we're gonna go here in the warehouse, and also not a wipe there in warehouse. Wow.
Yeah, Cat. In that fight versus Cat Lover and No Flash, Uni hit a crazy big stun on the entire lineup of Cat, or not Cat Flash, No Flash rather, and kind of just ran over the fight. And I think we're getting to the point where the Martina's she's already on 3 items. She's got, obviously she's had broadcast for a while. She's actually a pretty big threat, and she can definitely be that primary engage tool outside of the striking tiger, as we do see a contest over this rift. Maha is just spinning on over on top of Junbangi, and it's gonna be the rest of FN Crack though finessing the zone for themselves. Will be a 2v3 though, so you know, honestly it might be a better out for Ride the Bike because they get that beach bear priority, right? But we're gonna see No Flash versus the remaining members of FN Crack.
You know, fight here. Lab, I also forgot the name. Oh, wait a minute, that is a little low on Mars. Can they do what? 2 feet. Oh, I guess to be down here. And yeah, there goes for Janus where I am. Wait, is it Secret Lab? I forgot the name.
The Rift?
Yeah, the Rift, yeah. Super.
But yeah, I think we're seeing the teams that I think Maverick just had a pretty easy time. There's just not enough damage yet, right? Not enough transitions on GNS for AM for the damage to actually stick and decentivize them from just holding W key. I think the Abigail's, yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll check over on Oracle's is sitting on the Fancy Mask and the Revenant already, so she is incredibly strong on that initial fight.
I think an Oracle is almost, is that 3 item? Yeah, that's a 3 item on the Abigail. It should be deal enough damage to burst at least a backline. And oh, that is actually a sandwich situation there. Right, the bike going to get the ambush here for Bloodhound. Bloodhound trying to running away. The Nong is really low. The Criminal did get the kill on the Carla. And the rest of the member of Bloodhound will gonna go back away because of that third party.
I'm wondering if Ride the Bike funneled or because we still see no items on the magnets. As we do see Ping Pong Kim just absolutely W-keying it. The blink backstep does go wide. Was trying to aim, like, switch up on March. We do see the electrostatic surge coming out. Doesn't get reactivated. Kamsen is pretty low. Budak is pretty low. I don't know if we're going to see a re-engage from the lineup of No Flash, but Ping Pong Kim is really healthy. So maybe him alone, like, he alone can just, you know, kind of take up the space while the teammates rest. But it will be just a reset.
Definitely. And, oh, March trying to poke Ping Pong Kim right now. It is the poke. Budan, that is smashes Smither, and that did get the flip on the heart. This should be it for heart, and yeah, that is some nice booger flip there by Ping Pong Kim. Just like you said, just the Ping Pong can just, you know, tank all the damage and try to make some picks, and they do get the pick on the heart.
Yeah, even Heart is like this entire lineup actually. I unless there's like innate focus fire, I actually don't think the best tank killing lineup until they have a lot of items, right? Like Heart, I always think of as more of a burst marksman than like the typical, like, you know, tank shredder frontline, like frontline killer marksman that other in the roles can play. So there's nobody that can really kill that Marcus on that lineup right now.
I mean, there's not a Dean too. So yeah, we're gonna see here a poking action here on the side of Uptown, but we're gonna see Daniel goes down in the side of Temple. They do lost their Nia. It is 1 for 1 right now, and that should be it for the Young. And there should be a terminate for FN, correct, and Maverick will get that 3 kills and the 3 point. I mean, we're gonna see in the Uptown now. Finally, the quad has been started. Magnus trying to get close into the Heijen. He didn't manage to kite away, and there is 1 piece of HP. Carla managed to get away, and once again, Bloodhounds managed to run away. The bike do no more ult on the Magnus, but oh, look at that blink! But the Yan just reactivated and into the hop kick into the wall, and that should be a dead Sylvia.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a maybe disjointed communication. They'll be able to get the free res off, but they'll obviously have to fight in this rift if anybody else is there. As between CNJ and the likes of Maverick, we're seeing a collapse going on to Eero, but Eero's quite tanky. I mean, with attack armor execute, that will be Eero going down. But now, Godhamson is in a pretty uncomfortable situation. Ethan's pretty low. It's going to be harder for them to re-engage. I think on the back end of this should be CNJ taking it, but Oracle doing a fancy quantum leap in, trying to use the body to maybe get an avenue onto Fly, but will end up getting chased out by Chor. And
wait, oh my!
The turn is coming out, but yeah, don't get too excited. It's Rossi for some.
It is Rossi.
But you do see the 4 score also was able to get picked up by the lineup of CNJ ERCC.
Yeah, true, it is Rosie. Not one of the best 1v1 characters, so yeah. Even with that, I
think they lost. They did lose their lead island though on the back end.
Oh yeah,
of that.
yeah. They do.
So Maverick ending up making CNJ ERCC eat a -400, but they did get a 4 score, so, and they got 1 kill out of it, so it probably ends up evening out exactly, right? They probably got 400 credits worth. They're just not up to 350 credits in the 4 score that it usually would be if it was a clean Omega fight.
Yep. And then we are going to see, oh, fighting up a nice tiger, the tiger kick there. Here's come, there goes Hazel. Oh my god, deleted in one. Jackie here trying to 1v2. That's not a reset jump. Oh my god, that was super fast cleanup there by Trio. Just 1v2. Is that even 1v2? I don't think even they had even tried to fight back there. You're gonna go to gas station right now. Yeah, true. It's true. They are trying to kite away, but it is Jackie, and it's still now poking game. They do get the box here for CNG, so yeah, right. The bike will just disengage immediately.
And CNJ able to secure another objective for themselves. You see Fly is already sitting on a decent amount of itemization themselves. Chor is, you know, getting there.
Sure, no.
Hero sitting on that double 4-score setup too, so quite strong.
And here's come the engage from the Magnus, trying to get close into Nia though, and there goes the Nia. Yeah, it's Marcus is a bit frustrated to the team, but it should be fine given what's been dropped. Trying to get the kill up, get execute on the Carmelo. 1-for-1 at the moment. Nia just getting spin around by the Magnus. It is against a Rosie though. I don't think, yeah.
Yeah, you looked at what the Camilo was able to do. It wasn't much, but it's gonna be able to get the kiosk res off, which means Chor does not end up going down yet. Is kiting it out. I think on the back end of this, Radiant actually could go absolutely crazy though with that Q3 coming out. Yeah, and Fly is gonna have to just disengage. That was a really good heads up thinking from Nong, just to back up, get that kiosk res, and let the space provide. Oh, but now Charlie is actually going for the kiosk res to try to maybe get that run back too. Looks like Manuel will go up, and they're just going to bail us out. As on the other side of that, we do see Cat Lover versus the likes of No Flash. We do see Uni going down to Ping Pong Kim. I mean, this guy is so tanky, man. But it does like, yeah, I think Penguin is just gonna have to, you know, hopefully not run into. Oh wait, okay, yeah, take the tactical retreat. I want to see how they won on the. I wish I got a replay on that because I was focused on the initial fight, but I'm wondering if the Jackie just got locked down by the Echoes of the Earth or what. Oh, but we are actually gonna see the Nia's Game World coming out, and it's just gonna immediately delete Budok and also give CNJ ERCC a very fortuitous third party. And with the KO execute, it was very easy to secure the Wicked Line through the point sink, and you know, I'll take a free pre-kill on the back end of that too.
Yep. Yeah, that is. I mean, Marcus is super tanky. I don't think even with Jackie that full item, I think if Jackie just get gank out, there should be ghost. I mean, there's also Priya, which is Jackie kind of having a hard time to get in. So yeah, it should be Jackie is being locked down, I assume, but yeah, we might gonna see half a replay there too. Just
most itemized Priya I've ever seen, by the way, in competitive.
Is that a blood weapon?
Yeah, that is a blood weapon. Yeah. They called it for himself. I mean, like, Brudok is the character. Well, I mean, it is their only range damage, so, I mean, it is good to give this Priya some items so you actually have a neutral game, but I do think it's just funny to see because usually Priya is, like, perma on funnel duty.
I mean, also, looking at the Aiden and the Marcus, also almost full item, I believe. Only the shoes is not, the boots is not a bit upgraded yet, but it should be enough. I mean, compared to the rest of the lobby here. Maverick, on the other hand, though, they are a bit separated. They're trying to, I guess, try to get their backline to force a 2v3. Here's come the weapon skill, though, but it is out of vision. Then it's really low, trying to 2v1 here on Carmelo. We're gonna use that ult. Oh my god, the burst though. Get the kill on the Carmelo. It is 1-for-0 at the moment. Marcus and Sylvia still at full HP. Sylvia can try to get the kill on the Emma. Emma did goes down, but Sylvia will trade that kill, and that should be a 2-for-1. But there will be a 2-man down here. Gonna use the Lumi to revive, but I don't think Marcus will revive. I mean, surviving this one. It is Jackie, and yeah, that is. I feel like for ride the bike, but they do have 10 points on their side.
Maverick looking really strong, and Godhamson has that. I actually don't know if Godhamson was using the new Inquisitor during phase 1, but I think this new Inquisitor is crazy, man. I think it's really, really strong, and I think with the way that role of Emma plays in this comp, it makes a lot of sense, right? You're just gonna change on and get that bunny morph off, and then usually totem by time, and then like allow either your Abigail or your Daniel to be able to get kind of an uninteractive fight, right? And you know, when they're in the polymorph, they don't get to play the video game.
Yep, definitely. And so yeah, I think there's 3 teams here in Uptown, and everybody's gonna hide in the bush. So every team will be playing a bit more careful here. Are they gonna be carefully played? Though they're not. Oh. I bet that's quite a face check there, and there's a burst on Emma, not even using the drone. That is uncharacteristic. But yeah, you know, maybe didn't have enough credits to buy the drone to check the bush. and they thought
Uncharacteristic
that-
for
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
maybe
yeah.
our super masters, but you know, a lot of these teams are still getting their reps in.
Yeah,
on
true.
competitive,
I
right?
mean, it's game 1, so you know, maybe just gonna warming up, and oh my god,
Oh,
I
brother.
mean, gotta get caught here. And
Yeah,
that's
bye-bye,
so
buddy.
silly, Yeah. Maverick with 13 kill score and a 16 point in their hand, and I think they should be. I mean, they are the most point right now, so I believe if Ethan can just rat his way to the top, they should have more points. But
Yeah,
it
for sure.
is 5 teams remaining, so yeah, let's see here how will Ethan play this one out.
I mean, there's still a chance, it's Daniel at night, that you might be able to just VLS your way over to Lumi or catch it on its way through. 'Cause I think it's going through pawn right now.
Yeah, but
Oh wait, he's out. No, okay, never mind. Okay, well, with this, I think you can safely say this Daniel's gonna rat now. There's just not enough timer to
Yep.
go for a Lumi play. So, I mean, you actually really hope if you're the Daniel that you're able to find the zone with a lot of different players because you can easily play third or just buy time.
You know, you
But
can,
if you're in the 1-team zone or 2-team zone, you're gonna get found out.
Yep,
and just get killed.
definitely. And but the looks of it, there is 2 teams still in the cemetery, and oh, actually they get found out, so they should be it for Maverick, and that should be a 16 point here. Oh, wait a minute, still moving, do this movement, but here comes Gaming World, and that should be, yeah, that should be it. Maverick that goes down, and in the side of Chapel, we do have 3 teams, sorry,
He has
3
a-
teams, yeah.
Weird
And
angle,
then-
but we do see Kamsin going on in with that backstep. Striking Tiger does go wide though, and now you do see, with the electrostatic surge, Uni just getting absolutely one shot through all of it. Backstep resets will allow Kamsin to post on up onto Trio too. And it's sad because Trio is really strong, but really after getting that Dainsliff online was just never able to actually get the opportunity to just hit some targets for free.
No. There is Cat Lover still have the chance to at least get the 3rd place. But you know, we might see that stationary drone to buy time. So yeah, we just gonna see people just gonna use those safety drone just to buy some time. Let's see here, yep. Yeah, I really missed the moving drone, man. I really missed the moving drone. You're gonna see this one, and I think, yeah, Penguin just gonna let this roll, or maybe just still gonna buy some time here, right? Letting no flash that is engaged, holding into that last second, and no, it's 15 seconds left, and here's come Heijin and Carla. Raging Tiger.
They're wasting a lot of resources though,
Yep.
and they lost a lot of space for that just to get that kill. And now there will be zone control going over to no flash. Penguin has a drone. Penguin could actually get the timer over. Yeah, after chasing Penguin out, it's gonna be the timer. I think going over. Yeah, it will be going over to no flash. What a hectic fight breaking out.
But
As
Carl,
Echoes of the
free
Unified,
hitting
so
there.
much safety against Hunam and Chica. It was huge coming out from Budak.
Oh, wait a minute. Carla did manage to get the kill on the Priya here. So let's see. Oh, but the Aiden, yes, dealing so much damage. Mark Ping Pong trying to revive. We managed to get the revive on it. And Carla, oh my god, that Marcus damage though. And that should be a terminate for a no flash. And it should be no flash versus CNG in the last zone.
Oh, are they landing right into them? They are going to.
Almost. Wait, it is
brother.
Marcus though. A body slam there.
It's
It's
awesome.
oh my, that's a 3-man knock up. This should. Well, I mean, not it, but it is kind of bad situation here. You can Priya with the white lily play into Echo of the Earth, and Nia got caught on that ult. And now Dylan still trying to get the kill. And here's come Aiden actually get the kill on the Nia. The 1-for-1 at the Morosi is still half HP. This is not looking good though, but let's see, can Aiden actually damage contest this one? Rest on the Lily. Okay, they decide to do a reset. I don't think that's a good call there for Aiden, but they somehow managed to get close with their teammates. And now they are waiting for their cooldown and reset this fight once again. They almost closed this game, but yeah, here we go. We have another resets here. Let's see, can they pull this off once again?
Yeah, I mean, Kemzen was able to land a clutch backstep on Fly. I don't know if he's gonna get away with it twice. It was like he kind of hit it in when with all the hecticness of the fight, but I think it's really an uphill battle for this comp against just having a Razi on the lineup.
Also, Gaming World is up, so they need to be a bit more careful here. When all the ult from both teams should be up right now, so let's see who gonna pull the trigger first. They are just poking with each other. Here's come the protocol. Egg off the earth, only hitting into the island though. Gaming will been activated. Priya just turn her way around and actually get the kill on Nia. Dylan also goes down. Rosie get the kill on the Marcus. It's 2v1. It is Rosie. There's still a chance it can. Rosie 1v2 this one. To get the kill on Marcus. As Marcus actually explode himself. Gonna get the kill on the down here for the HP reset. Yeah, they will get the reset, and I think this will be it. One more kill at least for 1 point. But no, it's just too far, and this should be it. Yeah, almost get the kill on that Priya, but not enough. Game 1 goes to No Flash.
Huge amount of points coming out for No Flash, and yeah, Budok just had so much value in that fight, and I mean, this is why you funnel your Priya, I guess, you know, or give Priya some items, because she actually was pumping in that fight. And even though the range advantage is definitely in the favor of Fly, right? The problem is Chor can't really walk in while that Echoes the Earth is live, right?
Yep.
And that means that the Aiden is able to kind of set up whatever play he's looking for, right? Rather that be a backstep or looking for that ultimate engage. So it buys... The Echoes of the Earth buys the space for Ping Pong Kim and Aiden to be able to look for their in, right? Like for Kamsen and Ping Pong Kim to look for their in and like walk up a little bit more before they start taking some of that Razi damage.
Yep. Indeed. And yeah, I guess at first it was the Echo that was kind of a bit early because of only hitting Dylan, but at the same time, yeah, the Echo that managed to make some space for letting that Aiden make some plays. So yeah, and they do get the kill on that Nia after the Gaming World, so that's a DPS loss. They do have the Rosie, but still, Dallin also lost, so there's no more tank, so it's in a 1v2 situation, which is kind of hard. I mean, it's possible, but it is Priya with the shields, so and with a full item on top of that, so yeah, it will going to be a pretty hard fight there for the Rosie to win that 1v2.
Absolutely.
So yeah, before we go to game 2, we might going to see the score right now. I mean, so far we do see a lot of interesting picks here, and only one team actually using the triple backline. And it to be expected. I mean, probably most teams are just going to play that, you know, snowballish, like brawlish team comp in this stage of the game. But yeah, maybe after round 2 or 3, maybe they're just gonna use the triple backline, or maybe more, I guess, more chill, you know, more late game comp maybe, but I guess Maverick gonna stick with that triple assassin.
Yeah, it's always good to, you know, play these snowbally comps in a lobby about just farming up kills.
Yep. Gonna wait for the score for now, and yeah, and I'm really surprised to see a Carmelo, and I think last season we haven't seen a Magnus even once, so actually quite surprised to see Magnus and Carmelo being picked in the quarterfinals right now.
I mean, again, it's just character specialists, right? Arabian,
yeah.
Radiant likes playing Camillo. Is good at Camillo, so.
Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. So let's see here if can they make some took advantage on that team. Like maybe they have some situation that they can actually take advantage with the comp with the trip to a double bike and a Carmelo. And yeah, we really hope to see more performance from the triple backline. They do die a bit early I mean, triple backline usually want to be played in the late game, but in the mid game, thing is pretty hard, I guess, to survive, especially when there's a lot of brawlish team in the lobby.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, usually there's one thing I always worry about when you really invest into these melee carries, and that's if you fall behind, you're kind of just completely out of them.
Yeah, definitely. That is the downside of playing melee. And also, I don't know if just me or every time I see melee comp when they are snowballing, and then during the mid into late game, they somehow make one mistake and they're just gonna, fall off that. Everything just crumbling down. Just one mistake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's usually how it is. Also, there's just a single like Rozzy on your screen or like composition, just composition that. There's a lot of compositions that just kind of beat these melee comps. So
Yeah. Yeah, Rosie, I think it's probably the best EDC that have the 1v1. I guess there's also Nadine, but I think Rosie still have kind of one of the best against melee.
absolutely.
So yeah, and I'm gonna see, will Cat Lovers going to pick Irem, or just gonna keep their name Cat Lover without picking Irem the whole tournament?
Yeah, he's just. I mean, I feel like not playing around if your name is Cat Lover is just definitely some false advertising or something. But
Oh yeah, and also I'm quite interested. Is Bihyun available right now, or they still in the patch before Bihyun?
she was banned.
Oh,
That's all I
okay.
know.
Okay.
She was still banned. I think Vihyung also is
It's
would change how this lobby looked a little bit. We'll leave it at that.
I mean, at the same time, that character nerfed for like 3 times, I believe. And
That character is a server admin. I don't know what else to play.
I mean, she's so good that even after the nerf, I think I guess it's the yesterday patch. She's still pretty solid. Like, yeah, the tournament is we're going to see a lot of Bihyun here in the upcoming tournament when she's available. So yeah, looking forward.
Yeah, after this last patch though, I think they will be playing on the most recent patch when she goes live. So you might not see her as, but I can definitely see some Lenny Bihyun coming out because she's still incredibly strong. I think she's just not like, she's not like straight server admin. I think after
a lot of
numbers
nerf.
tuning, because it just happened, right? Like I think she just received another numbers tuning.
I mean, like she's post ult, she's just super tanky and deals so much damage. And yep, fantasy the score right now, it is No Flash in first place with 27 points, CNG with 16.5, Maverick with 16, Cat Lover in the fourth place with 14 points, and Bloodhounds in the fifth place with 11.5. Sixth place we have Ride the Bike with 10 points, FN Crack in seventh place with 4 points, and GNS4IM with 30.5 points. And that's still round 1, so yeah, that's just a score. So we're going to probably see more point getting increased and some more placement being swapped left and right. But we probably going to get to the game immediately very soon. So yeah, just a little bit before we go jump into game number 2. So yeah, and also there will be no ban because there's no team with 3 characters being picked. So here we are going to straight into the character select.
Yeah, we went the entirety of phase 1 without a single ban. So.
Yeah, I mean, to be expected.
It's like very similar to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just, again, teams are going to play what they want to play rather than, I think, an established meta.
Yep. Usually, we going to see a quote-unquote meta is during the finals. Usually, we're gonna see the quote-unquote meta, but at the same time, we do see last season we do see OVO and I guess the Lenny Snowball comp they managed to win the tournament. So yeah, let's see what we'll going to see on the final. But for now, there will be every team gonna pick the character they are want to play, and we see once again no change on the comp. I believe everyone just going to pick the same character once again, and this will be the 24 character that will be played in round 2, and no ban.
Yeah, no, to change up on the lineup. I am surprised to see GNS where I am honestly sticking to this comp. I do think this variation of triple range is very reliant on getting your item spikes against this lobby. In other lobbies, you know, when you're against other triple range, I think it's not as bad actually, because if you're not super far ahead, still your damage and poke sticks. But when you have like a Marcus or a Magnus or a Tank Dylan just walking and taking your damage because you just don't have enough itemization to choose through these HP bars, it looks kind of sad.
Also, I'm quite interested to see why they just decided to pick Heart instead of Priya. I think Priya should be better. I mean, with the Echo of the Earth, just to prevent
Better than Heart?
Definitely.
I think you just need like some kind of DPS, right?
Oh
Because
yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah.
you're playing Haze and Justina, you're just all neutral then.
Yeah.
I think, if anything, I would probably, like, I do agree that Priya is always really strong, but I would just do probably just take the auto arms comp or the offensive jump
Oh
comp.
yeah. Fair.
Play Justina, Priya, and Katya or something, or Rio, or one of the longer range marksmen that have good DPS.
That is true. And where's my queen? What do you call the broken mirror character? Where she is? No one picking her.
Coraline, yeah.
Where's Coraline?
I think maybe when the Masters teams or like the Masters teams are playing, right, and we see some
Yeah,
KL, because I think Coraline is really hard, and
Yeah.
it's not to be really rehearsed on the comp. But I mean, I thought I still think, and I'll say, like, when we were first casting Coraline being legal, I think she was a little stronger, like in terms of number. But I still think her kit is just absolutely insane.
Definitely. I mean, I believe it was Auto Arm that managed to play her just for 2 or 3 games in the finals. Yeah, I mean, and we do see the potential, but it is in the we only see her on finals, so yeah, we don't really see Clan that much. But now she is pretty hard, so oof, I almost wait. That should be fine. Yeah.
I don't think Nong's gonna die. The Ghostlight's still traveling, so by the time it lands,
It's true. And it is 1 minute and a half, and we are going to see a early fight in the school. Everyone just still finishing the item though. Look at ping pong. Oh wait, no. He haven't finished his boots, but he's gonna still want to take some fights. And we do see two member of the team down here for Bloodhound. Caroline, you're trying to kite away this Nia and the Hyejin. But it is Martina here trying to get the stack up for that broadcast. Now Nia running away, get the W down here for Hyejin. Shoots down and IRM is nowhere to be seen. This going to be a maybe wipe here? Wait, let's go Daniel. Oh yeah, this will be actually a wipe here for Maverick. And that No Flash got a 1.5 point there in the fight on school.
Gaming to see the game world, yeah, good luck. Radius was able to dash on out, but yeah, Char, the most mobile marksman in the game, is gonna be able to catch up with that blink. So.
Yep, definitely. You're gonna see Hard here fighting with Nia. Nia trying to kite away. Oh, nice teleport spot there from March, and that should be a kill here for a GNS for IM. This early fight is. We're still going to continue this early fight here, and there goes Iron goes down, and points goes to Bloodhound. They do lose their Yan though. So you do see here now a fight with Maverick. And wait a minute, this might be another kill here for GNS. They do get the kill here for GNS. I mean, it is Justina. We'll kite you to death. There's a poking, a lot of poke neutral. Just going to be poking a game. Trying to find an opportunity here to get close. Oh, nice knock up there for the Yan though. That should be a kill on the Dylan.
W from Hyejin did connect here in a fire station or maybe school. Echo didn't been popped. Here's come the hop kick here for Yan. Here's come the ult from Aiden. Yan did goes down. And Hyejin we're gonna overwhelm with the E there. So should be fine, and that'll be this disengage for Bloodhound.
Yeah, not much honestly coming up. All things considered, right? Like it was only one going down, but
Yeah.
sometimes you can just see that while you're waiting out on the fight, as we do see the knee strike coming out, does not fully land on Nong, but the Nia's Gaming World Radiant is actually already on Junbongi though, so it will result. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say it should result in a kill, but with that one up online and the blink to get out of the situation, it's gonna be Nong versus Goyongi, and I think all the deaths for the likes of FN Crack were actually on day 2, so this could be for the wipe. I don't think. Ride the bike.
Oh, what?
Wait, Ride the Bike actually fully wiped too. I didn't realize Radiant also died on that day too, so that's a really early wipe going. Oh no, it's a break. It's a break. Okay, yeah. Okay.
So they still have a chance here for Ride the Bike. So I think that's why they took that fight in the first place. I think.
Yeah, Goyoung, I think would have actually beaten the white. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I was pretty sure Radiant died during day 1 or night 1,
yeah.
like right before the swap. But yeah, it's hard against the Rev, right?
Yep.
As a shorter range character, she's very good at playing in that close quarters combat. She can space you out pretty hard.
Definitely. So yeah, are going to day 2 now, and there won't be any objective yet. It is 15 seconds until objective spawn. Well, I mean, I guess if you count Lumi objective, so there will be the only objective here, and we do see a fight here. It is rather a bullying, I guess, against CNG, and that should be a no flash. Korea goes down, and we're going to see. Never mind, still a full scale fight. It's only Sylvia getting caught. Carmelo and Magnus is far from the fighting zone, so it should be fine. Objective is already been marked in the map, so we might see team trying to group up to get to those objectives.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be just picking up whatever farm can.
Yep.
At this point, these teams, as you path over to whatever objective, we will see a bit of contest over this
With the
rift though between.
That's it. Damn. Okay. That's a hit on that Nia. So you're gonna fight the rift area up in sample, just like you said. Are they gonna commit to the rift, or are they just gonna try to poke and go to the rift?
I mean, they can't really like sit on the rift in front of this team comp.
True.
So you can get burger flipped by. Ooh, wow, Goyongi is gonna go down pretty quickly. Ping Pong Kim is just making space on Junbongi. Kita should be going down soon. Hoping Budak to boom and be able to, you know, just walk into that rift, but with the point sync. Oh, never mind. The point sync's down. Now they're going to be able to walk in. Yep. Yoink. We will take that thank you very much. And it is going to be, I think, this is GNS 4IM. Yeah. This is a team they can definitely beat. I mean, we've already seen what Ping Pong Kim was able to do. A little more itemization than last time that these teams ran into each other. But, I mean, it's still not enough damage to kill this Marcus, as a lot of space is made by Ping Pong Kim alone. Astral Burst already being forced out. Echoes the Earth comes out. Electrostatic Surge. Was not able to land on anybody. By
they get the kill on Priya.
March making a big play on the back end of that. And I think
wait a minute.
Huge play on onto Budak from March. It should be GNS 4IM winning out on this.
Hey.
Ping Pong Kim gonna go down to the continued focus fire from March and Kiro.
Well played there. They actually managed to get that a bit hard, difficult fight, and that they did come up top from GNS. And we now see in the other rift, we do see Bloodhound just zoning out. Ride the bike, 10 seconds left, trying to find an opportunity here to get in. Magnus get this wall hit into the Hyejin. Hyejin is on 1 pixel HP there. There goes Hyejin, and I think there should be. I don't think Carla can 1v2 in this situation. And yep, that will be Ride the Bike. We'll get that rift and the mithril. Well, I guess it's mithril or those
Yeah, it's
purple
gonna be a
items.
myth armband
Yeah,
going over to
probably,
Camilla.
yeah.
Yeah, I think you are straight trolling if you take the rift prize and then you go for a retreat or meteorite. Like that is actually like a reportable offense.
Yeah, but yeah, they're gonna attack.
You give it to your teammate if you can't use them at the
True,
like,
true.
that is not allowed. You are not allowed to go minus 50 credits for that.
Oh, and-
As we do see the engage coming out from Hunam, it's pretty big on the Tetragarden, and the follow-up with the 5 moments is coming out. Hunam getting another huge knee strike off on Uni, but Uni's kiting
Oh
out, and
my
she's gonna
God.
end up going down.
Yeah.
And on the back end of this queue is gonna be a little third party. I mean, Penguin's really tanky, and it's kind of dancing around. And
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh!
As the damage is coming out from Trio,
Ah,
but I don't think
yeah.
we're gonna be able to run through the SMG burst damage yet.
Yep.
It will
Oh,
be-
gaming
and we-
world.
what is going on my screen? I don't even know how to cast up fires like this when you have the overlapping Nea's gaming world. Choro instantly going down. Fly's gonna get traded out. Keto went down in a nanosecond too, because I think he ulted first. So immediately after, Fly is able to get the gaming world and just like combo the Nia to death. As we do see the oh my god, sorry, the lap being called in by the lineup of Ride the Bike.
Yeah, it's one hell of a fight there. And
Those fights are uncastable. You just,
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at an ability and you talk about that ability. You like, there's too much going on. Like the visuals.
definitely. And
I mean, I don't even think the players know what's going on. Like, the visual stimulation is way too heavy.
Yep, true. I mean, there's also Yan with the ult, so yeah, that will be more harder to see what actually going on in the screen. So, but for now, we do see Bloodhound Carla here. Second is getting chased down by the likes of No Flash. And I think this will be a Psycho chasing here. Do they even have vision on the Carla? I think they don't have it, so yeah. Almost get caught, but at the same time we do see Carla now going to pawn, which is only one way there, so if she got caught, this might be trouble. But for now, we're gonna go to factory here. We're going to see Cat Lover might going to fight with No Flash. Dylan trying to bait something from the team. Oh, gonna see in the pawn, we'll see a fight here. Oh, nice! A crossbow skill there to cancel out the Nia to get into the rift, and that might be bad for CNG if someone actually entered the rift. We're now gonna go to factory right now. It is a fight between the Cat Lover and No Flash, and that is 2 men down for No Flash, and Marcus and Ping Pong Kim needs to run away immediately. And in the uptown side, it is 1-for-1 at the moment. There goes Abigail. This not looking good for Maverick. This might be it, and that should be enough to kill the Emma. Maverick with the first team getting wiped.
Yeah, the problem with Maverick is you're diving on into a Camillo, and Camillo. Oh wow, the chase from.
Oh no! Wait a minute.
Wait, but this is a different team.
Yeah,
I think it was just unlucky for her. No Flash, rather, but it's not even the entirety. Where is Chica? Yeah, I was gonna say it's not the entirety of Bloodhound, so they actually have a chance. As the Echoes of the Earth is gonna dissuade this engagement from Chica, and now Chica's on a really bad angle in the fight. I think Budok and Ping Pong Kim are gonna 1v2 this, especially when he's gonna be able to just res Camson right in front of second. No cancel available for the likes of second.
Ping Pong Kim just out farming. They're trying to
Where
revive
was
the team.
Chica at the beginning of that fight? Though,
yeah, I
which is
think-
VLS's too.
Yeah, I think she was in the 3 side there on the cemetery, I believe. Not really sure. I don't really see in the map, but yeah. Yeah, the Chica was really far away there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a huge punish coming out, and we will see FN Crack was able to get that BF flare for themselves. So Queen of Hearts going over to the likes of Fly, and that's going to be a, or not Fly, sorry, but will be the Queen of Hearts going over to the Nia, and then I believe Jing Bong's going to be able to pick up that leftover Elegant Gown.
Alright, the bike is gonna run away here. And they actually get the bear. Not bad.
Is that Mithril Boots? Okay,
Did they even get the? I think they get the.
oh no, okay, yeah. I saw him crafting something, but then with the Mithril in the inventory, but I ended up giving it up. Yeah, I was gonna be very curious because I think that'd be less than 100% crit. I do think the new Mithril boots are quite powerful on a lot of these AP bruisers there, as we do see Kamzin's looking pretty strong still. You know, got the Halo online, is at that massive itemization where I think you can honestly kill a target in the 5 autos with your overcharge.
Yep. Now let's see here. Can ride the bike. Oh wait, no flash. Could turn away a little bit here. Okay, I mean it's super red here for no flash with 9.5 point kill score. So they are the most point in the lobby at the moment. Let's see, can they maintain this point until the last until the end of the game? But we do see they're winning last time, so let's see here, can they achieve that one more time?
A lot stronger this lobby, by the way. Hellfire already online for March, so now they can actually kill the tanks.
Yeah, definitely. But look at that Dylan trying to burn some resources from the side of CNG. Sorry, I mean it is for no flash. It is no flash. But let's see. No, sorry. It's right the bike here. They do get the kill on Dylan though. For CNG, Nia might be go down next. One up managed to survive. Woo! Almost get the kill on that Sylvia. It is 1-0 at the moment. They lose their Dylan. And Dylan just tank too much. Eat all that resource for ride the bike. And Wickline goes down to FN correct. 2 blood on the Nia. This is going to be difficult. I mean, GNS have a decent amount of
This is a
items.
team that can get absolutely annihilated by Nia, by the way.
Yeah.
Because if
I mean,
you
that's
force
crazy.
out if you're able to get into their effective range, right, with the engage from the Yan, or then you force out the Peacemaker, they're all clumped together, and then the point sinks and the value of the game will just goes absolutely crazy.
Definitely. So for now, I think that is the one team that GNS want to evade. And are we gonna see a fight here between No Flash and GNS? But GNS need to take this fight a bit faster. They cannot take time to fight, because if they took a long fight, Cat Lover might third party in. But okay, so No Flash just managed to decide to, and no, we won't take this one. Gonna run away and go to the factory, and they might be fighting with Cat Lover, or no, they're just gonna fully commit to run away here. They managed to meet with Cat Lover though. Are they gonna took the engage though? Let's see here. They're just gonna do some spacing, trying to find an angle that they can engage right now. Okay, Cat Lover just gonna don't want to fight in here. So we're gonna go to Uptown right now. It is a fight between Right the Back and CNG. It is Gaming with Ben drop, trying to get the kill on the Sylvia. Still gonna use that blink and yeah, they're just gonna run. Right the Back is gonna fully run away, go back, and here's Commander Nia here from the FN crack. They're gonna get the kill. Yeah, indeed, they're gonna get the kill on Dylan, the third party from FN crack. Just the great timing there. Get the kill on the Dylan. Now CNG need to use the Lumi to revive their Dylan.
Yeah, it's definitely. Jinbongi is on 3 blood itemization too. This guy is incredibly strong. Rose Steps, Queen of Hearts, and Hainyun all online. And the Chaser's going over to Jinbongi, so I mean, a very, very threatening lineup to have to fight into.
So let's see here. How will CNG bounce back from this? This is like 7 team right now. This is going to be difficult for CNG to, I guess, quote unquote, rat this lobby. There's a lot of people in the game. Where's Lumi though? Lumi? I think Lumi was. So yeah, probably Lumi's in the red zone right now. Still need some time before Lumi actually goes to the side of CNG.
We will see GNS 4IM getting forced out a little bit from the likes of No Flash. No team's going to want to commit to a fight, though, because there's too many teams alive. It's very likely you get third partied. Oh, and getting found out a little bit is the lineup of Bloodhound, who are so weak. They have one transition per member of the team, right? They just were so behind and so out of this game. Honestly, they could lose the 2v3.
Definitely, though. Nia is
not out of the normal
far
fall.
away, though.
Yeah, Fly is very far away. Actually, they
Almost.
probably had to separate. Trio is really strong. Blood Crown and Dainsworth online.
And it's yeah. You know what? Cat Lover actually pretty stacked right now, so that's one of the team that needs to be careful to fight against. Day 6 entering, so there only one more day chance here. Oh, and here's come the no flash going to engage on that one, and Rosie actually get caught out. Gonna use that blink to escape. So CNG. Oh wait, CNG going to be chased down here by no flash, and that should goes, and that should be it for CNG. I don't think they can revive. They don't even have enough credits. Gonna go to warehouse right now. Ride the bike, just going to throw the bike away from the Magnus here, and that CNG goes down. And they do get found out here by GNS, but I don't think GNS can third party that.
It's gonna be really hard to walk into that zone. I think for no flash, when you look at that lineup, you're just kind of you either have to flank or you just have to go to a different zone. You're walking against the Haze and the Justina in that choke is pretty terrible. But honestly, GNS 4am spent so much time chasing out Bloodhounds that they've kind of lost their zone control. And if no flash are able to assess this with some vision, maybe send out a drone, they might be able to finesse. And Hunam is going to get cut out. The entirety of Bloodhound is going to get cut out. It's going to be Chica going down first, and now we've seen the third party a little bit from March, but I don't think March is going to commit too much. Just send some rockets and then be on their merry way.
And there will be 4 team actually in the side of Factory, while there is 2 team only in the warehouse. So let's see what will happen in Factory. But for now, we're gonna see a bunch of tradings here when poking from the side of No Bike against FNC right now. We're going to use the Gaming World Pin drop. Magnus still going to chase down the Iron with the Carmelo. A nice hop kick, roundhouse kick there from the Jan. This might be, yeah, this also goes down. Same goes with Carmelo, 1-for-1. Iron still kiting away. Kita though still full HP
anymore though.
Yeah, and that should be a revive. Yeah, no, not yet. No revive still not been up yet. No timer actually on the Sylvia. This might be the chance here for Kita. Nice knee uppercut there, and there goes Sylvia, and that should, I don't think Magnus can win this though, but the timer also 3 seconds left, and that should be it for Marcus and sorry, Magnus, I mean. That should be it for FN Crack. And in the side
Caliber kind of rolled over GNS 4am there, by the way, on the other side of that fight, and there will be just Kiro walking on in. I think the Asher burst is not available, so will be some free timer going over no flash. And while Caliber are waiting for their cooldowns to come back, they did lose out on a decent amount of timer. It should be about 15 seconds of timer advantage going over to the likes of No Flash, as we do see the backstep was able to land on Trio. Penguins trying to make space, but honestly, you're taking a lot of focus fire. The Echoes of the Earth is huge against this team composition. Backstep, look at the timer. Uni just needs to be able to pick up this kill, but wasn't able to. Electrostatic Surge to pick up that kill on Trio. And it should be another fight, or another temp zone rather, going over to the lineup of No Flash. It'll be FN Crack versus No Flash in our final zone. Are they going to be able to get enough credits for that VF or Budak? As Go Young sitting on that chaser, incredibly strong. Might be able to get the legs of steel. No, doesn't even have enough credits for the Mithril Call-in, but should be, yeah, that will be. Oh god, I do not know the blood guitar name off the top of my head. But yeah, I think that is a pretty big difference maker for the lineup of No Flash, is being able to get Budak some extra itemization. Because really, you have no other neutral. But I don't even think they want to play neutral against this team in general. Just look at Jinbangi and look at Goyang. Like, they're just going to run over the fight. Yep. So, interesting decision to try to go for the VLS in front of Ania, but I think they are actually going to be able to get it off. The point sync already down, decide to commit it, and this gives them a lot fairer of a chance as long as they don't land directly on them. You are not walking into the Nia, right? Now you have a little bit of a better chance. you already are in the zone. You don't have to worry about walking in and losing time, right?
Okay. Now let's see here what will no flash. What kind of play will no flash do here for this fight in the final zone here?
A little bit of a timer disadvantage from the get-go, by the way. We have about, like, Budak is flanking, by the way. This is some very interesting free to play. Camzen's, I mean, they've all found themselves in this corner somehow.
Oh!
This is so weird. But is it instant one-shot, which means the gaming world, or the game world is down for, like, maybe... I mean, there's just so much CDR, though, right? That
Yeah.
the Queen of Hearts is online. It's probably going to be down for about, like, 20 seconds. This is their in if they can find it, but Budak is going to be out of the fight. Are they going to be able to pick up anybody on the back end of the fight? I think Junbangi is just kiting for it.
Yeah, okay,
His
1 for 1.
absolute life, but we'll get a 1-for-1. The big thing, though, is look at the timer. No Flash should still have about 10 seconds on the lineup of FN Crack. Goyang is taking some autos. Goyang is basically all on them, or Kita finding a really big knee strike coming out. And we do see Camzen is out, and now will be on the back end of this. Well, actually, you know, I mean, I've seen crazier things because Pinkong Kim. The problem is there's a chaser online, so there's a lot of armor pen, but this isn't like a lineup that like absolutely. But you can't. This guy can't move, so please do not lose the. I mean, he's doing his damn best though.
Oh, yeah.
And wait,
Definitely.
the timer should wait. I mean, he should just go for the timer scam, no? Yeah, I think he is gonna go for the timer scam, and he's gonna win if he realizes that he can go for the timer scam. Yeah, but unfortunately, he just does not have that information.
Yep.
So
yeah.
but he's gonna go for the 2v1. But I think recognizing you can't win that and just going for the timer scam and just hoping. I guess he doesn't want to eat the -1, but
Yeah, true.
might be if he recognized that, you would have actually won the game.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
We just ran away.
Yeah, ran away.
But
I mean,
obviously, we have more information than the players do.
definitely, yeah. I mean, but honestly, Kita and the Irem was doing some God's work with the combo. They're just CCing those Marcus. Like, I don't think the Marcus can move there. Like, just gonna, you know, tell the tail knock up and then the kick from the Yan and, you know, bounce all over the all over the place.
Yeah, cat punch. There's too much CC. So even though like in isolation, I don't think these characters are the best tank killers. When the tank can't move, you know, you're getting pounced on, and then you're getting bouncy balled, and I think the charm is nobody calls it this, but I think it's Let's Be Friends. When there's just that much CC coming out from the knee strikes and everything else that is comboing, it's just too much for the Marcus to make an outplay.
Yep.
Because he really is unkillable against that lineup on paper, but because in isolation they're like they have okay single target, but against a character with that much HP, it's pretty hard. But when the other character can't do any time, and also Marcus isn't a damage reduction tank, right? He's a sustain tank. So if you're not getting those hits off to sustain yourself throughout the fight, you're not going to be able to clutch out.
Yep, definitely. So yeah, overall, it is really a game, and then we do see No Flash. This in the second round did not win the lobby, but they do go to the second place. So expect to see No Flash is definitely in top 4, or maybe I could say they are in the first place. So yeah, let's see the score for a moment. And yeah, there should be no ban once again for the round 3. So let's see if we are going to see different comps, or they're gonna keep blocking on that same comp once again. I mean, it's still they're gonna play the comp that they are used to. So expect to see another same comp for the next round.
Yeah, for sure. I think. I mean, I don't think there should be a reason any team switches up. Maybe Bloodhound, but I think they just had a rough game.
Yeah.
You know, especially after that VLS incident with where Chico was just nowhere to be found when the initially VLS.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think sometimes you have to be able to. I talk about this a lot, but like being able to assess what is variance. But we do have the score, so let's go over those real quick.
No Flash in first place, yes, with 50.5 points. They are way ahead for now. And in second place, we do have FN Crack with 20.5 points. Cat Lover in third place with 28 points. Fourth place, we have Ride the Bike with 21 points. CNGERCC with 20 points. Maverick in the sixth place with 18.5. Bloodhounds with 17 points. And GNS4IM in the last place with 14 points. Overall, they are pretty close except for Novas. Novas is just way ahead in the lobby, but second until 8th place, honestly, it's still pretty close. So expect to see another change on the placement, but I think no flash should be fine, I want to say, but yeah, there's no guarantee yet, so we will see for in the next 2 rounds. So, but before we go to the next 2 rounds, we will have 5 minutes break. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We will send you guys to the oh no, sorry, it's actually 10 minutes break. So yeah, see you guys in 10 minutes. So yeah, grab your snack and get your drinks and see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye bye.
기다리고 있었어요. 같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 상자에서 고양이가 나와도 놀라지 않기. 축제도 식후경이죠. 그렇게 하면 잡힌 군붕어도 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요? 자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 레니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워. 기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요, 민규님. 나이스. 전 경기해야 해서 이만.
레지님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 어? 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레지님! 레지님? 설마? 레지님!
저 괜찮습니다, 민규님.
스파클 경남 당했다 당연하지
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모츠 기마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소양이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요. 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 좋아요.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
5급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 삼지상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요. 숨 한번 시원하게 쳐보자. 잔치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나. 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다. 아유, 이 귀여운 것. 씨름 한 판 하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라.
And we are back with Eternal Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Quarterfinals with me, Guestbox, and Castcross.
Hello, hello, welcome back. You know, we left you off with some Brazilian funk before we tap back into the game. Those ads are always so fun.
Yep,
But
so yeah, looking forward for more Brandrod in the next esports bundle. So yeah, looking forward for that. And yeah,
I think we also have a team named Brandrod playing, right?
Yep. They will be playing. Yeah. So yeah, and so we have some 2 banger games before the break. So let's see if we are going to have another 2 more games of banger of Eternal Return.
Yeah, but No Flash definitely showing up on the day. The
Yep.
composition was kind of popping off. I think I wouldn't have necessarily written it as the most dominant lobby if you just or dominant composition in the lobby if you just showed me a snapshot of the lobby, but they've been performing really well. And I think it's the kind of composition that's really fun to watch. Any composition with Aiden is always going to be pretty sick. Aiden's just such a cool character.
Definitely, I mean, it's super flashy, and we are going to the game immediately. So let's see. And yep, so far no swap. Oh, we might see a Hyunwoo here for No Flash. Okay, no, okay, never mind. I'm gonna go back to there. And yeah, once again, we don't have any ban from round 2. So let's see here. Are we going to see a ban? But probably not. Oh, we do see 2 Dylan now. Oh wait, I mean before only we have 2 Dylan actually. Never mind. So let's see 2 Nia. So yeah, still in that double pick for each of the characters, some of the characters. So let's see here. And yeah, it should be the same comp once again for every team. So yeah, I mean, again, just like Castcross said before the break, there is not many reasons for the team to swap their comp. I mean, they are doing pretty well. So yeah, let's see how this game 3 will go. And again, once again, there's no ban. So yeah, let's see how game 3 will go.
Yeah, I think in general we'll probably just see these teams stick to the compositions they've been playing for the remainder of the series. No bans coming out, so unless you need to make a desperation swap, you know, you can stick with your core plan.
Yep. And very soon you're gonna see the scoreboard for anyone that just watch. Scoreboard right now is, except for No Flash, actually super close. So yeah, round 3 might be might be still a very big changes in the leaderboard unless the same team goes to the same place once again. But for now, we have a really high potential for the, I guess, the top 4 will be really interesting to see which team are going to be shaken up on this round.
Yeah, and we are getting a little bit of edge going on, but we do. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anything too different in terms of where we're going to see the initial fights. We're seeing a lot of action centered around Fire Station in the first 2 games, so probably going to see more of that. I mean, again, I just think rerouting is kind of a lost art in modern Eternal Return, you know? You don't really see people switch up the route for the lobby. They kind of just, because there's no consequence anymore, right? Once they added that you could no longer wipe until day 2, and also that, you know, you're not down people if you you know, eat an early death. It's a lot easier just to take the fight, and if you lose, you lose, and you just respawn and find a free zone.
Yep, definitely. I think that's one way to actually game is kind of new player friendly. So yeah, actually a good. Oh, that actually goes down for Dylan immediately there on day 1. And we're gonna see a fight here on the gate, outside the fire station. Jan with the roundhouse kick into the second that goes down, and that should be 2 points here for F and Correct. Uni in their hand here. Want to try to find a stack, but actually end up going to get killed. No. Broadcast did he get the, I think he get the broadcast there. So yeah, I'm gonna do a TP now for them. Yeah, Evan Crack only get 2 points there on that fight.
Yeah, absolutely. But will be, I think comps like a Nia comp really do love to, take the early aggression. They have a lot of ways of securing some early points for themselves, as we do see Camson going down to the combo coming out from Bloodhound with that knee strike. Tetragon combo into the 5 Omens coming out from the Hedgen, but Godhamson can look for a play here. Might look for that change on it. Never mind, gonna get Tomahawk Roundhouse kicked rather into the boss. As Ping Pong Kim is running it down with the Plasma Dash, is going to use that Smash to Smithereens. Nice little expulsion shot coming out from second, but you do see the Bolt Rush coming out from the likes of Kamzen to get on top of that, and Ping Pong Kim gets traded out on the back end of that. Chica's on just kind of messing around, and we do see Budak also on the ground as the change on it into the Bunny Morph will take down Hunan.
I'm gonna go to police station, or rather fire station, and it's already like the end of the fight. Hyejin trying to get the kill still there. Gonna pop that ult. Tan Omen didn't actually get the kill on the Dylan, but that is a trade. We're gonna see here Eon going to try to 1v1 this Rosie, not actually, because there come Carla trying to get those kill points. And Hun Nam gonna run away and escaping the Nia hoax.
And now we're gonna see a little bit of a fight between Goyong and the likes of Kiro. Kiro cutting it out, Asher Burst coming out, and it will be enough to pick up the kill on Goyong. Now we have Junbang spawning right directly on that, but Kiro should be able to take that out with a couple of Barrage and Annihilation. As we do see the kills coming out from Trio. Big turn onto Ethan and the likes of Godhamson. No Bunny Morph means that you cannot lock down this Jackie, and now we do see Cat Lover. Uni is going to be able to pick up the broadcast off the backs of the effort coming out from Kiro to pick up those 2 kills. As Fly is going to immediately cancel out on that Game World as a third party's coming in from Ride the Bike. But the Bike from Hell all the way into the likes of Fly. Fly's going to go down to the 1v19, and that should be the tree going over the Ride the Bike, as Junbangi getting caught out again against the likes of Gungam Sparkle for IM.
And Bloodhound actually getting to be wiped. I mean, taking a break there. Bloodhound. And the day 2 has already come. And actually, really nice. Whoa, I think the screen is blocking. Got Hamson there. Not seeing there's a Budak behind him. Let's see, can Godhamson get this item? Should be fine because Daniel here and Echo have been popped, and that should be a kill and an item. Not sure what he get from that wolf. Here's come Jackie trying to clean up with the blink, jumping into the Carla. Carla used to have to force use the blink, and roundhouse kick is only hitting into the Dylan, so that should be another kill here for Cat Lover, I mean.
Cat Lover's picking up a decent amount of kills for themselves this game, getting that snowball rolling, and is the kind of composition that you really want to be ahead of the lobby on, right? But, being able to rack up kills. Now the thing is, right, you don't need to play to win, and honestly, it's going to be hard to play to top 1 this lobby with the lead that No Flash has, but if you're just securing yourself some decent placements, some decent amount of kills, you just need to get enough to get that top 4 to move forward and make a group, as we do see second going down. So that will be another kill going over to the lineup of Cat Lover.
Cat Lover already have that 5 points, looking really good, but at the same time Maverick also have 4 kills, so they only have 1 different points different here. So it is Cat Lover need a more lead in the point here to, I guess, to try to get that. I mean, they're already in the top 4, so yeah, to maintain on the top 4 position.
As we do see the engagement coming in from Ride the Bike and Manwa already in. Radiant's going down to the, the range that.
Oh no!
Oh, actually, we already seen on the back end. Very close to picking up the kill on second, but now no Flash is gonna get that third party. They could actually get this wipe here if. Oh, never mind. The blink is available for second, so it should be a retreat. Hunam's gonna eventually go down to Budak. You have to assume. Yep. With that guitar skill, gonna be able to pick that up, but second was able to do it.
And F and Correct is not in a good position. That was a jump burn damage into the Nia, and they also burn some timer, and this is not looking good here for FN correct. I mean, yeah, they can revive, but they actually going to burn a lot of timer for themselves in this zone. Ooh, they actually failed to jump into the rift there for Cat Lover. Unfortunate, so that will be a 1v3 here for Trio, and yeah, I don't think Trio can 1v3 Jackie, and yep, that should be a kill. And Chica is really low right now on the HP. Then that's Rocket actually hit into the Hyagin.
And yeah, BD will be going down.
Okay.
Do you see a bit of a fight between Maverick and the likes of No Flash? We will see just Buddha going down with that because they are Synduck for the lineup of these divers.
And that should be Haze. Also goes down there. And it is still day 2, so still everyone's can revive, but seeing the item advantage right now, I think No Flash are pretty in the lead, I want to say. I mean, right, the bike is also... Oh, wait, never mind. Look at Maverick. There, Abigail is already 4 item on their side, so we might see some more points here from Maverick going forward. But let's see, can they took that advantage on that item advantage? Right now, Carmelo managed to get in, trying to get the kill on the body block, the motorcycle. There goes the body block, and Dallin Schultz going gaming will be popped down here. Trying to, nice. Oh my god, look at the damage into the Magnus. And that should be goes down for Carmelo. Oh, this might be wipe Sylvia, though. One of the characters that can run away, but it's a Rosie motorcycle. One more halfway on that field, and that should be safe here for Ride the Bike, though they lose their Carmelo, so that will be minus 200 for Ride the Bike.
Could be worse, you know, it could have been eating that way, so we'll just bike on out. But I mean, it's just so hard, right? Even here's the thing about Nia, right? Like, even if you know, are able to get on top of her, she still has the 1-up, and she's just bought so much time and cooldowns from the Camilla and a lot of focus fire. So unless the Camilla can kill her through the shield and the 1-up fast enough, right?
Yeah.
Where, you know, the team isn't going to be able to reassess the target, but with the Rozzy too, it's just a nightmare matchup for the likes of Ride the Bike, right? CNJ, ERCC are definitely the hardest matchup they have in the lobby, even more so than the triple range of GNS 4am, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty hard because of if you focus to Nia still have that 1-up, and Rosie is free hitting, which is you don't want to be happen, and if you try to kill Rosie is pretty slippery, it's not an easy target at the same time, and if Nia free, then she can just deal so much. But look at that engage from Uni, though, the burst, but at the same time, there will be also the burst from the side of GNS. There should be 1 on 4. Oh my god, look at the jump reset there for Trio trying to get the finish on the on Kino there. I mean, Kiro is the Kiro, but yeah, that will be 2 points here for Cat Lover and Martina. I mean, Uni is still surviving, so that will be minus 400 for GNS. Thought they're gonna get the kill on the Jackie, but unfortunately they do get the reset there. Oh, Carmelo jumping into the Jackie. Unfortunate there for Trio, and there also will be goes down for Cat Lover. That will be minus 200 for Cat Lover.
Yeah, it will be a unfortunate little third party coming in, but we do see Junbangi is going to be able to start walking forward a little bit. The Omega is going to get aggroed by the likes of Ride the Bike, but they're definitely not going to commit to that because they are... Actually, they're just going to straight out give it up, right? Because they've played this game before against these Nia compositions. So it's not like a Rem is much better than Rozzy either for the Camilla to deal with, honestly. Another character that can just kind of like skirt in and out of the fight as a pretty nice stun comes out from Uni, and on the back end of that, the Nia's game world is coming out, and it will be another minus 400. Well, not another minus 400, but a minus 400 nonetheless, going over to the likes of Ride the Bike. It's been pretty rough for them on this day 3 cycle. Force Core does get finesse, I think, by Cat Lover though.
They do get it. Oh almost tried to get that jump pad, but they actually get caught by Maverick, and there goes Nia, and this should be also it for Yan, trying to get nice roundhouse kick there from Kita, but that should be it. Oh, try to turn this around. I mean, there's no escape, so that's why I think, yeah, don't think they have an escape, but that should be F and Crack will be the first team to be wiped on the round 3.
As we too see a little bit of a disengagement coming out from No Flash. No Flash sitting on decent, pretty itemization for themselves, but compared to the other games, not as many kills. You know.
Yeah.
At this point in the game, in the previous games, they were sitting around 10 kills. 10, or at least 10 kills.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, they already take some lead in the lobby, in the lobby. So yeah, I think they're just gonna take some chill here for No Flash, but at the same time, Yenes though, we expect the late game performance, but they do have 7 kills, even though they do lose to Member before. And let's see a Jackie 1v1 in this. Daniel with the execute nice parry, but that won't be enough, and that should be it for the Jackie and Uni. Trying to run away, getting chased down by CNG. He's come Gaming World, trying to electric shift out, but I don't think that's enough. That Uni goes down, and that will be minus 400 here for Cat Lover. Though they don't have enough credits, so they need to find a way to get into the Rift. Rift will be... okay, they will be in the chapel for 1 minute from now, so let's see here. Can Penguin actually goes to the Rift?
Penguin has the Striking Tiger and the Blink, so it has some cooldowns to, you know, skirt around vision. I think he actually was able to just walk on into that little, what do you want to call it, like the library of chapel?
Yeah, I guess I guess it is a library in a sense, you know, the second house, the second building.
I think there's some bookshelves, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, true. There's a bookshelf. Yeah, I mean, it is a chapel. There should be a bookshelf, right? Let's see. No fly. Ooh. Okay, so then we might see a fighter in gas station. It's fighting for a red box. I believe it is a red box. So let's see here who will get the red box. Bloodhounds. For now, they are actually doing pretty well compared to the last 2 games. Let's see here. They're gonna get this red box actually. And don't know what is in the box for now, but they do get the box. And we're gonna see here CNG Chill getting chased down here by Daniel. And CNG once again lose one of the member here from CNG. And we're gonna see a fight here in the alley. Joe Carla is separated, going to use the jump in to get away. Oh, this might be in a bad position here for the likes of... oh my god, Asobers being popped. And there goes Carla, there goes Yejin. This might be it for Bloodhound. So they are in the corner. You gotta use a jump. Oh my, that's some sneaky jump at there. And that should be safe for Bloodhound. Oh my god. And we're gonna see Cat Lover now actually going to lose against Maverick. Maverick with 14 kills and 13 kill points. And I think this should be one more kill here for Trio.
Yeah, I don't think the Jackie is 1v3 because there is eventually going to be a Bunny Morph coming out. Yeah, Polymorph to try to... but yeah, even if this, you know, we had an extra 2000 HP, I think, on this Jackie, I still don't think it's an uphill battle.
Yep. No, I tried. You tried. So yeah. Cat Lover will be the second team to get eliminated. And Bloodhounds actually managed to get away from that quite awkward position there on the L level 4. So yeah, it should be fine for them now. They do have the blood on the Yejins, and Carla is pretty stacked, so they should be fine. Though they don't have the blood and for the Carla, so they actually might be one of the worst team for now in item wise. GNS is pretty close, I guess, but Haze is... I guess they are pretty much better, I guess, compared to GNS because they doesn't have any blood item. But let's see TNG actually going to try to engage here against Bloodhound. And yep. Okay, he's gonna stop the chase here because it is a red zone. They don't want to spend some timer here. Ooh. I'm gonna wait here. Let's see how the game will go in. Like, oh, wait a minute.
You never want to be this concentrated though
Yep.
against Ania, right? Like you're so clumped and you're in a really terrible choke to play against Ania, as Eero's gonna just walk up to take some space, and look at where Second and Chica are. This is a terrible area to be against Ania, but Nia's gonna be able to have to find a way to safely position herself to get the game rolled up, as we do see the engagement coming out from Chica. But yeah, Second just goes down immediately. Eero is making a lot of space. Now Chica is able to trade out on fly, but I don't think Chica's getting out of the situation, as Cho is going to be able to pick up the kill on the back end of that. Now we have March with the third party, and it will be a full wipe going over Bloodhound.
Yeah. I mean, they are, I guess, quote unquote, in a bad position. I don't think they can get away from there. I mean, they're actually just being cornered there, so yeah. Unfortunate there for Bloodhounds. Again, I mean, they're playing pretty well in this round, but yeah, they just end up in just not in a good position, and they do fail to survive into the higher position. So yeah, there will be 5 teams left here, and let's see here what will the game be going.
Lots of teams concentrated on this police station area. I don't even really think the evidence box is in play. I just think a lot of teams have found themselves in this area.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you're looking at Ride the Bike's positioning, they really have nowhere to go if they don't pop a mobile VLS or, you know, start taking this control of this police station area.
Yep, but or maybe they just stay there. I mean, that's the last zone, right? I mean, the potentially to be the last zone. Not that was the temporary last zone. Was it the name? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it should be ending. Well, let's see.
Yeah.
I think game could be ending in. It could go yellow though. I think because I think there should be one zone reopening.
Yep, but
maybe I'm missing. No, it won't be the temp zone. It won't be the temp zone. I'm missing up my timers. It's night 4 into day 5.
What? Oh my god!
I mean, this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Magus is pretty good at breaking the hold of these these triple range team comps, right? Because you can bite from hell on in, but the problem is, you know, afterwards you can get focus fired. But I think Radiant should absolutely run over the fight with the repulsor missiles.
Oh, wait a minute! Oh my god, no, wait, what the play?
I don't think it matters, honestly.
Yeah, but yeah, true. I mean, almost if it wasn't a fighting against Ride the Bike, I think they still have a chance, but yeah. Unfortunately, it is Ride the Bike, so yeah, I don't think they really matters on that respawn. And here's Maverick actually going to take the wipe here. BDE, 10 seconds left. Can BDE go to that pawn? Sorry, stream, I mean.
As we have 3 teams, and CNJ have found themselves in a pretty terrible spot, and they are gonna just skirt around, tank that red timer, walk through police station to get a little better entrance on Alley. BDE, I mean,
yeah,
eventually he's gonna go down. Yeah, Camson's gonna drop the. Was that BDE dropping the safety, or was it Cam? I mean, really
I'm pretty sure it's BDE. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't.
But we do see the neutral game between Ride the Bike. Well, I mean, the neutral game is really just Nong throwing out some radar guns and calling it a day. But we do see C&J snuck their way in to that little brush in the corner, and will maybe be able to play third-party spoiler on this fight between Maverick and the likes of Ride the Bike. And both these teams are pretty susceptible to third party, as we do see Ride the Bike disengage a little bit, give up the space a little bit. No safety to share the timer though, so now now they're gonna use the safety. Yeah. That's what I was thinking was gonna happen. If you're looking at the timer though, C&J is down about 10 seconds on the rest of the teams in the final zone. So Mao was found himself in a terrible spot. Is gonna have to back out after that point.
They need to.
But the engage is coming out from Maverick, and there's just not a lot of time left on the likes of CJ. And you do see Ethan using that masterpiece to be able to buy a little more time in the back end of the fight. But because Ride the Bike were able to disengage initially and just find themselves in that safe corner, they will be able to play third party and just win out on this 10 zone. So we'll be Ride the Bike versus No Flash for our final zone. And should be a hard matchup for Ride the Bike though. I think because I mean the Camilla can't really do much against the Echoes of the Earth. He does do a lot of damage on the Priya that's sitting still, but while that's happening, if you're dancing, you know.
Yep. And also, if even they engage into Priya, there are also Marcus that can just burger flip or even shoulder you to push you back, which is going to be a rough compare for Ride the Bike. And don't think also the Marcus, the Magnus trying to separate the Priya, I don't think that will be happening. I think they want to get the kill on Aiden, but let's see which target they're gonna take. It's either Priya or Aiden, but either way, it will be a really hard fight here for Ride the Bike.
Especially when you're walking in, right? But
yeah,
Luck is on some weird itemization too, so he will be pumping out a decent amount of damage. 990 amp on this Priya is no slouch.
Yep. Let's see. Okay. I think they are going to engage very soon here, especially here comes the motorcycle on hitting the Marcus, not the one you want to really hit, but let's see. Here comes Aiden. No, Echo is still being hold in the very last second here, going to burn some damage with the W. Echo being popped, and Nong is really low. Echo is already gone, and there actually Cormula goes down, and look at HP on the side of No Flash, still very healthy, and that should be enough for No Flash to win the round. I mean, just like you said, it is not a good matchup here for Ride the Bike. They are aiming to get at least one kill, but yeah, it is pretty tall task to do. So yeah, No Flash once again winning the lobby.
Yeah, the other thing is, because this Priya is so itemized, the shields are just way bigger than I think a lot of teams are used to playing against. So lots of damage mitigation coming out from the lineup of No Flash as well, and that will be them winning out another lobby. Absolutely running away with this group A.
Yep.
Or this alpha group, rather.
Yeah. So yeah, that is game number 3, and No Flash, I will say they are guaranteed going to be the first place. I mean, even if they go 8-0 in this next round, they should be fine, I want to say. But let's see for the rest of the team.
It's not even close.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
We don't have to LARP and pretend like.
True.
Yeah, like they were 50
ahead.
points. Just got another win on their belt. They're sitting super comfy. They can run a 4-fun comp if they want to. But.
Okay. So let's see. But for the remaining 7 team, will they be still going to be stuck in the fourth? Are they going to the top 4 or not? So yeah, we are going to see that in the moment. And
I mean, some of our top standing teams took pretty early finishes. So it's been outside of the consistency of the likes of No Flash. I think the rest of the lobby has been a little more, like flippy, right?
Yeah. Very definitely. And I mean, there's a lot of team that is having that potential to like having a good game. Like they have the early game, they have the mid game, and then when entering late game, they somehow, I guess I want to say, fumbled or just made some misplayed, and then they actually get wiped instead. So yeah, that is something that we've been seeing in this in this group stage. Well, yeah, No Flash in this round, they are played really chill. They don't really do any much of a fight. They only take I guess they do fight in the early on, but in the mid game we don't really see any action from their side. So yeah, we are going to check the score for now. It is No Flash with 67 points for No Flash in the first place, and Maverick in the 40.5 points. Ride the Bike 40 points in third place. Cat Lover with 36 points. CNG with 34 points, FN Crack with 31.5 points, GNS4IM in the 7th place with 28 points, and Bloodhounds with 26 points. And I really want, you know what? It's still very close. Like I'm pretty sure even the round 4 will be the deciding for this 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. I don't think this 3 team can feel comfortable in this position right now, so they need to play more. Focus to maintain their position. While for No Flash, I'm pretty sure even if they get 8-0, that should be fine. So yeah, this is going to be the last game for this group stage. So let's see how will the game turn on for game 4?
Really embracing the brain rot with that score line. But we are loading up into the lobby, I think, pretty soon.
Yeah, you know what? No flash. You know what? Yeah, nice score, nice score.
Yep, the classic. You know, I'm on cast, so it's gonna end up. That's kind of been my my thing with Nick lately. Is we just try to sneak at least one reference on the casting desk every time. It'll show up somehow, you know.
Yeah, somehow. Yeah,
with any amount, with any kind of numbers, you know, you can always make it work.
Yep, definitely. So yeah, we are going to see in the round. Where is it? It is going to be round 4. So it should be the last game for this group stage. I believe we do still have 4 more games for Group B today, right?
Yeah, we will.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, so Group A will be this right now will be the last game. So let's see who will be in the top 4 besides No Flash, of course. So let's see what is the 3 team remaining that will be locked into the top 4.
Yeah, and I think I'm excited to see No Flash going forward into because they look pretty good. Like, I mean, pretty good is an understatement. They're looking very dominant, right?
Yep.
And I do want to see what this composition can do with the teams that fully qualified into the semifinals.
Oh yeah,
right?
Definitely.
Against some of the more competitive teams. That will be well. I don't want to say more competitive teams. I think that's all these teams are competitive, but the teams that were performing the best in their initial lobby.
Yep. So yeah, we're going to see the performance. That should be performing. So basically, if they win this round, they going to start to the final, which is on Sunday, right?
Not finals, semifinals.
Oh, semifinals. Okay. So yeah, we're going to see who will be going to tomorrow games in the semifinals.
Yeah, where they'll be competing against the teams that qualified through the upper bracket.
Yep.
Qualifiers. Cool little format. You know, we got a bit of a loser bracket. You know, and if you're a fighting game fan, you know, it's always fun to see teams get more chances.
Yep. And yeah, they do have more chances, but is it like the fighting game? So if you go to the loser bracket, so you basically play more games. Yeah, I mean, they do the same.
Exactly, right?
Okay.
Exactly. There's no like bracket reset kind of thing.
But yeah.
You have to run the gauntlet, right? Which is more or less how it worked with the knockout stage too.
Yeah,
right?
true.
Like
Yeah.
If you went into the early knockout stage, you really had to run the gauntlet.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, if there's a bracket reset, I don't know. That would be a long game. That would be a very long game then. Like the CNG and then in the scoreboard you see W and then L, and then when you lose you have to put in the L, and then oh my god, that won't be happening in this game, at least. So yeah.
I think we're loading in now.
Yep, we are loading. So we are going to the final game for Group A. So let's see here. Comps should be the same. We do see this character from before, so expected to see the same comp once again. I mean, honestly, every team in here perform really well. So again, I don't think there's any reason for them to change comps. It's just like they are in. They just died early, so they didn't gain that much points. So yeah, I mean, comp wise, I think everyone in the lobby right now is just doing pretty well. So let's see here, who will be in the top 4 besides No Flash, because they're just only way ahead on the lobby.
They are very, very ahead of the lobby.
Okay.
I'm wondering. Yeah, no. Even the teams that do have to mount a comeback. The thing is, with the situation at hand, they don't really have to mount too much of a comeback. Actually, like when I'm thinking back on the points, right? You just have to have a solid last game.
Yeah.
And you should be. Honestly, every team's just playing to win the lobby, right? Because if you win the lobby, you'll probably just be able to secure your top 4 off that alone.
Definitely, yes. So let's see here. So probably the win, besides No Flash, if they win the lobby, yeah, they're definitely guaranteed to the top 4. Okay.
loading on up. But I'm wondering, I'm wondering if we're gonna see a little more aggression, right? Because some teams may feel like they need to really rack up the points in the early game so that they can comfortably transition themselves in the top 4.
Yep. So let's see. Can they? But game is starting soon, and this will game is starting. We do see the text there, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this will be the final game for Group Stage A. Let's see who will come on top from this last game.
While we're loading up and, just keep an eye on the police station. It's been pretty action-packed in that area, but you could see... Honestly, I'm just surprised. I guess it's just because we don't see as much triple range, but I mean, I'm telling you, Dock and Warehouse, when there's a couple of these triple range compositions, it's like absolute bloodbath.
I mean, every ending of ranged character is in Warehouse now. So yeah, I mean, I think last season was Dock and Warehouse, I believe. So yeah, and we do see Yan instantly using the White Lily here to get close, and that should be a kill here for Bloodhound. And Uni just want to get that broadcast stack here, but yeah, gonna get killed here by FN Crack.
Yeah, I mean, very often you're gonna have a hard time against these kind of Nia jumps in the early, right? They're just so good in these early skirmishes.
And yeah, Daniel with no item yet, but they managed to cut some HP there for the Carmelo, so Abigail can finish it. And it's Kamiyan getting, I mean, it's 2v2 right now, but the cat just deals so much damage with Nia. We might also get the kill on second, but yeah, no, the Lily and jump there. Oh, nice cancel there for Nia, and this might be okay. 3v3 in the gas station right now. Magnus trying to deal so much damage, but look at that Nia HP still really healthy, and Uni in the backside of that fight trying to get some stacks for the broadcast. I think they do get it. And ooh, here's come another fight here in archery range. It is between Hyejin and Ride the Bike. Though Yan didn't really provide anything. I mean, they are really far away in position, and I don't think it's easy for them to just jump in. But there should be one kill there for a... I believe it was Ride the Bike, yeah.
We are, Bloodhounds racking up the kills, and they definitely need to. So them playing on this higher tempo is gonna be in their favor, right? Because they have the most high deficit to make up, as we do see Radiant going down to the likes of Hunam as well, picking up 5 kills in the early game already. Definitely gonna look to turn up the tempo a little bit. And Uni, doing the classic Martina thing where you
fun stacks, just some stack, the broadcast before you can fight. They actually
no flash switching over to Camilo. I didn't even notice that. We have ping pong Kim on Camilo.
Oh, wait.
I thought the.
Oh yeah, you're right. There's no Marcus. Yeah. I just left it. Okay, so we see 2 Carmelo here. Really rare to see 2 Carmelo being picked in ER Masters.
I mean, I love watching Camilo. He's pretty fun. Although, I feel like lately the Camilo fights are not as extended and flashy. It's usually him diving on in him. Insta giving the target. You don't have those flashy melee duels as much as we used to. Just meta the game, right?
Yep. So yeah. And it is 22nd until day 2, which is objective will be spawned. So let's see which team are going where. Is there anything in fire station? But oh no, Cat Iron is getting caught here. Low on the HP. There's a meteor actually in fire station. This day 2 coming in, and no one died on day 1, so this might be bad. If they actually get wiped, they will be wiped from the lobby. There goes Nia and I will actually trading with each other. And actually Kita will get the meter. No, wait a minute. Here's come BDE trying to cancel, and here's come Irem. And yep, they do get the meteorite, and they only trade 1 for 1. But I guess FN Crack managed to go on top because of the meteorite goes to the Budak right now, getting chased down here by by CNG. Here's come Carmelo on ping pong, but yeah, okay, I won't be chasing on that one.
Yeah, and we are going to see a little bit of a, engagement maybe between the likes of CJ and Cat Lover. Eero, not really honoring the 1v1, but by having a teammate with them, but you did see a little bit of Dylan versus Dylan. The problem is they're both building tanks, so it's kind of a wet noodle fight.
Yep. Let's see here, and okay, buying their first 4-score item. I mean, yeah, it's day 2. Everyone needs to buy their first score because the team that didn't buy on this timing is actually quite in trouble, I want to say. You need to buy the item as fast as you can. And,
the Superior is always on the ERM desk even when he isn't. That's all I'm saying. But because that's something Superior always used to talk about back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, you need to the richer team will actually winning, because, and also if you don't buy item in day 2, usually you become the target of a team. Like, hey, wait, they haven't buy, so let's just fight with the team. That kind of situation may occur. Absolutely. And that's some turnaround here for CNG with the Tiger Strike. And here's come the oh my god!
Wait, that does have the Gold Rush available on fly. Doesn't Alexa not take it in though? Ping Pong Kim's doing a little bit of work on to fly though, and on his own right, and is gonna be able to take that out. This is definitely, I mean, between Marcus or Camilla, I think most people will say Camilla is a little more exciting to watch comboed with the Aiden. Obviously, it's a little more glass cannon, a little more frail, but definitely is a lot more on the upfront damage department, right? Camilla has so much damage in this kit.
And unfortunate for Jackie, did not get into the rift, so it'll be 2v3 for Cat Lover, unfortunately. So let's see who will be fighting against Cat Lover. Actually free, no way! Okay, that is kind of lucky there. They get the mid-roll here, and we're gonna see fight in the other rift. We do see Bike versus the GNS, I believe. There goes hard, actually 1 for 1 here for the Carmel Bat. That should be enough here for Ride the Bike.
Yeah, Ride the Bike gonna be able to pick up a nice little mithril for themselves. Should be going over to that Joy Use, I'd have to assume, for the Camilla. Oh wait, mithril armor. Oh, he already had a slam. Or is he just slammed it out? We'll see Oracle go down to the Shackling Anchor.
So, Amp Drone being activated.
Or wait. Did we say Oracle? Yeah, okay, we did. I was making sure, yeah. And then we saw the rest of Bloodhounds falling up. I was like, was I saying that right? But yeah, we will be seeing a little bit of posturing in this hostile area between the likes of Cat Lover and GNS 4AM. I don't know why that was so hard, but it will be between Gangnam Sparkle 4AM and the likes of Cat Lover.
Okay, and here's Cam the engage from Madrid. Yes, very nice engage there. Really plays it. But yeah, there goes hard with that Peacemaker. The Jackie managed to get the kill on his end. It is day 2, so should be fine. GNS still have the free revive. They should be fine. And there goes Sylvia, goes down here for Ride the Bike in the gas station. Ride the Bike will need to spend 200, but oh, they actually lose their Marcus also. Carmelo though. Ooh, they're just gonna run away. Yeah, that would be minus 400, and I don't think they have enough credit for 2 people right now. Ride the Bike will need to farm a little bit more before they can continue. And what? Okay, Carla just get caught by Maverick. Well, she is really far away from their team.
Yeah, and it's, you see this happen every now and then, but Maverick's definitely a team that Ethan hasn't gotten a single. Did Ethan get his initial call stolen? Or
No,
did he funnel?
no. I think no. It only. I think it was Maverick by item. I believe Carla haven't get to the shop yet. She just.
Oh no, I'm talking about Maverick.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
Ethan was sitting on only 200 credits and just called a treat. Maybe Ethan's funneling the force core for the Fetzy mask. Maybe it's not coming out of Godhamson. Maybe it's coming out of Ethan.
I think probably they just gonna give in. When Carmelo.
It was interesting to see a Daniel do the funneling. It just doesn't make sense to me other than maybe getting these items stolen, how he could end up on these itemizations.
It's 3x4 now. We're gonna see here. And everybody's gonna fight. Yeah, but wait, did he have the tactical armor yet? No, there's no tactical armor in the.
No. He just called in the blaster helmet.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Not rushing on that tactical armor.
I'd have to watch back to the VODs and see what's going on, because I don't think they were doing this the last time I watched him play, as we do see a great tomahawk roundhouse into the wall, but the backup from Ethan is coming out. Masterpiece wasn't able to come out. Hunnam, though, is taking so much damage from Oracle, as Chica is on the back end of the fight. Godhamson was able to make a lot of space. They are going to just step on in that rift. Oh, blink on into the rift. Oh, is Apollo. Oh. The bunny morph did not come out, so.
Yeah. But they do get the kill on. They do get the revive, I mean. And they also get the item. Oh my god, that is Bloodhounds.
Did second end up going down? I didn't even notice on the back end of that.
I think the Hyejin did manage to go down. Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
I mean the Carla.
The Carla.
Yeah.
So the Carla went down to
Goes
Ethan.
down,
Okay,
yeah.
yeah, because the camera switched focus, so I was wondering if the.
She goes down. And yeah, you get the new box there, and you actually cannot take everything from it. You're gonna pick one. So I made a mistake yesterday. I just picked random item. I thought I can grab all the items, and yeah, which is quite wasted. So yeah, and we are going to see an Abigail here being chased down by Dylan. Here's Counter Trigger Strike. Did connect though. Where's the team from the side of Maverick? Here's Counter Team actually. Rosie in half HP.
Oracle kind of putting some smooths on it. I don't know if you saw on the back end of that. He was dodging out on everything.
Yeah. Rosie in half HP, but they actually managed to stick together. They, almost get. Maybe if they're not there, maybe they can get the kill. But yeah, there's going to be a fight here in the bridge. It is Carmelo getting, and here is Martina with the ult on hitting onto the Marcus. Marcus eating Marcus eating so much damage there. They're gonna get the kill at least on the Jackie. No, not enough. They do get the kill the Magnus, so they get half HP reset. They actually get 2 kills. Uh-oh, Martina 1v1 with Sylvia. I don't think Sylvia have enough damage. Let's see here. Can Martina win this 1v1? Here comes the combo from Sylvia. Actually enough damage to kill Martina with that one rotation from Sylvia.
Yeah, I think a huge bike flip coming out after. But
yeah.
Striking Tiger didn't come out. Nia's Gaming World, that should be Radiant going down.
Yeah.
But it will be at least the Sylvia being able to use that shift gear on out. But honestly, could maybe get this out. Oh, never mind. I didn't even realize. But we do see that the Dylan was able to follow through. But Chica going to be able to land that pull back in onto Fly. And now the one, even through the 1-up, is going to go down. The lineup, no, not the entire lineup of Ride the Bike is down yet, as we do see C&J, after all that's said and done, ended up losing 2. Pretty unfortunate. Camson looking very strong. Probably got that Blood Ripper, I'd have to assume. I mean, I don't think you're going Nova Shield, so probably Blood Ripper for that VF itemization. And I think, am I seeing that right? It's always hard for me. But I think the Blood Guitar is already online for the pre as well.
Yeah. I think it is a Blood. Yeah, that's the Blood actually for no flash. Yeah. It is. And just know that Caliber actually getting wiped. And they're gonna get in. Oh no! Ooh, that weapon skill ended 7 seconds. Wait, there's a timer there. Oh. Attempt number 2 with the kiosk.
portable kiosk. It is a really, yeah, they actually took more time now since last season. I believe it was 3 seconds now using a portable kiosk to revive your teammates. So yeah, it's not as fast as back day, I guess, back then. I mean, 2 seasons ago. Yeah.
Definitely, actually, I think a very necessary change because
Yeah,
it runs into some maybe not the best fight situations where people are getting downed and then they end up losing the fight because one person immediately recognized they were going down and disengaged and then just waited the cooldowns. As we do see Cam's, I mean, look how strong Cam's and Budak are, right? They're both sitting on. I think Budak was able to get the taproots online.
Oh no, that's a bad.
Oh, unfortunate pathing for the likes of second, as we do see on the other fight, CNJ versus Ride the Bike. Radiant going pretty big, getting a huge dive off on Fly, and now, but the 1-up is still available.
Oh my
and
god.
Execute will end up taking him down. Nong is, wait, are we getting a self? No. Does Mahua not have the?
I don't think he has
kiosk credits. Oh, they just don't have the credits. Period.
Yeah, again, 1-up is sometimes messed you up in that kind of situation. It's just again almost the same as Jenny passive. Like you thought you win the fight, but yeah, you don't get it just because of that 1-up or even the play that. And right now, Magnus will go down also in the pawn, and Ride the Bike might not be in a good position right now. I think they still have a chance to stay in the top 4 as long as they are ratting, but let's see what can they do. It is really hopeless with 7 teams remaining. So this might be a hard time for Ride the Bike there. Well, can they go into the top 4?
Should be able to if they, I mean, still be. The problem is the timer on Nong is not very high, so really don't get to disengage much, but Sylvia is quite a good rat.
Yeah, true.
Now, if you're looking at the itemization of CNJ ERCC, it's looking a little cope, I'm not gonna lie. We'll be able to at least get that elegant gown onto the likes of Fly, but definitely one of the weaker teams in the lobby. As FN Crack sitting on that Wicked Line buff, Chaser online, High Noon online for Goyoung and Jinbungi respectively.
And as you can see, for No Flash, in the other hand, they already have 5 blood item there. They are super stacked. Let's see, can they stay alive? I've been never be sure. Yeah, I don't think any team can win with them for now. I mean, GNS have a pretty good chance, quote unquote, but let's see, can they actually win that one? For now, let's see. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 team. I mean, almost 5 team in Fire Station. So this might be the crowd displays right now, and every team is gonna hide, trying to find the opportunity to ambush each other.
We do see Ebro still trying to, get as much harm as I can, maybe get that last call in, right? Because you're so behind on itemization that you really do want to try to find an opportunity to get at least one more item online for yourself, if you're able to.
Definitely. Oh, Fly. Ooh. Fly. You want to be careful. You don't want to just check everything. Oh, Emma getting in. Oh, look at that burst into Hyejin. Cannot even react on that one. There goes Hyejin there. Oracle actually goes down also. And GNS do the really clean third party there. And Maverick will goes down in the 7th place. And second. Oh, used the blink on the last second there. Managed to get away from that gaming world. But I think I could chase this one. No, they won't be. But March is actually getting caught by. No! March actually trying to search where Carla is, actually getting caught by CNG. Super unlucky, and at the same time we must see a rematch of GNS. Oh, wait a minute, there is a far away there. They know that the Lumia has been used, so that's why GNS, that is so unfortunate for them. I thought this was their game, but they actually can do a misplay there. And you're gonna see here Gaming World 2 have been popped. I don't think there'll be a good position here for Bloodhound. Yan with 1 pixel with the parry. Carla did goes down, and I think he's just gonna use the E to get away. And here's come Cheon is gonna 1v1 with Hyejin. He's gonna use the
nice
double
gun vault too to dodge
Yep.
out on everything.
Oh, wait a minute. Q, one more, and that should be enough to get away. Yando, it's far away, and that this will be 8 seconds. The timer. Chica, gonna use the W, 1 pixel of HP. Chell is gonna run away, and that should be eating a lot of timer there for a CNG. Nia actually goes down. They're gonna use the jump pad, VLS to the safeties. Wait, no, they actually goes to cemetery, and we're going to see Evan Crack actually the one goes to cemetery. Decided to go to cemetery.
It's only 2 full teams in this lobby left,
Yep.
right? So it's just a lot of rats.
Oh no, that actually might be a good for Bloodhound. Uh-oh, Sylvia, they actually get actually get found out. Unlucky there, using the knock up just to make some space, but here's come FN Crack.
Ooh, wait, I wonder if they intentionally ran into the team that they knew already was out. That would be a pretty good play from Nam.
Yep,
I like
actually,
that. I like that idea.
Yep, that is actually a good call there. And CNG with -1 member here going to fight with Seattle also -1, so they're 2v2 right now. Duo is back. We do have Duo, and here comes a third party actually from Chica, but yeah, that won't be enough. And Duo has been done here in the fire station. Let's see here. And here's come Tiger Strike did connect into the. Oh, this might be. Jian is actually coming off top for on the fire station there. Tiger kick haven't been used, still not enough to kill on that Justina. Nice knee kick there, and that that actually just burst down prayer. This might be a good chance here for Afan. Correct. Yes, he can. Carmelo,
advantage
yeah,
though, and Camilo and Aiden are a lot of.
Oh my god,
through.
that's
good
some
parry.
nice.
Jim Rong is just gonna go down. That's -1 actually for FN Crack.
Yeah.
You really don't want to be eating those.
Unfortunate there for FN Crack. They are losing their timer, and once again no flash for back-to-back in the final zone once again. So let's see here, can Gen S where I am close this one out, and they finally actually did the first time we are in this last 2 teams, so pretty sure they should be. But yeah, let's see here. Don't wanna make some conclusion first, so let's see here who will win this last round of group stage A. Rockets just to poke. Carmelo trying to find an angle here. Ooh, let's see here if he's no more rockets. Still have Hero with the. Oh my god, Carmelo with that jumping around, but look at that damage, not enough to kill Hayes. That should be it for Carmelo. 2v3 though, we still have the Aiden get the kill here. Ooh, I mean it is an Aiden. Let's see.
Ashen Burst was forced out of Kiro. That's a 1-win condition.
Yep.
Does land that backstep. Does get the double dissipation on March and the likes. Oh my goodness! Look at the HP bars.
Yeah.
Budak should be able to pick
Wait
up
a
two
minute!
on the
Wait a
back
minute!
end of this.
1 for 1.
Huge plays coming out from Kamsin and Budak in this 2v2. Backstep just to get the overcharge. The autos are doing so much damage. As we do have another passive rock, and look, Kiro is so scared. Budak is gonna be a resible body, but I don't. Yeah, you can just use it as a bait. And now Kamsin should be able to bait this body one more time. Maybe look for another backstep opportunity. It's gonna be. I think Kiro should have the Ashen Burst online. Does have
no!
Now. The Bolt Rush into dissipation. Kiro is stuck. The Electrostatic Surge does come out. 20 seconds left on the both of them. Low timer for Kamsin. Kamsin's gonna eat a little more timer and gonna have to eat some poke to walk in. I don't think there's a safety available for Kamsin either. So I think Kiro should just win as long as they do not eat another backstep.
Oh no!
Rush.
Wait.
This guy has landed every single one. Kamsin might be the GOAT, man. Like, this is ridiculous.
Wait a minute, Blink!
And this guy can just win out with the autos.
Oh no!
Yeah, the autos, yeah. Oh my
This guy did not
god.
miss a single backstep that entire fight. This guy is insane.
Oh my god. Also, really, the second time there, just gonna waiting for the backstep to jump. So waiting for the Justina to use the crossbow skill there. Well played there, like Capson. Oh my god.
Great carry on the barrage.
Oh yeah,
too,
yeah,
'cause
yeah.
I think with the damage from Ghostlight might have actually ended up going down. So I mean, that was just sick in the 1v1. That was a fun fight to watch.
Yep.
Kamsin just putting out some absolute heroics. Ping Pong Kim bought a lot of space, right? Did a lot of damage, but did go down and really only ate the Astra Burst cooldown. So it's still, you just look at that and with the Peacemaker available, it looks like a really favorable fight for Young and Sparkle.
Yep.
But, or 4am rather. But if you saw, I think it was on BDE that Kamsin landed the backstep and then Bolt Rush Dissipation hit March and was able to kill March in that root duration. And that was really what opened up the fight, I think.
Yep. Definitely. I mean, we do see that some opening for 4am with the Carmel going down really fast. So yeah, we might be able to see them winning, but yeah. Kamsin just very well there.
Those guys are sick.
Yeah, the guys are really sick, yeah. I think he landed every backstep in the last fight.
Yeah, I don't think he missed a single.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he has a chance, honestly, winning if he doesn't. Like,
That's
the thing about like characters like Aiden and some of these other it's so dependent on just how mechanically you're playing the fight out, right? With these melee carries, and if you're on point, it looks insane, and if you're off point, it looks worthless. So. Definitely really well played by Kamsin.
Yeah, definitely.
No Flash is Smurf the lobby has 3 wins out of 4 and a second place for the worst placement. It was a 1-2-1-1 for them.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, we do say that even if they go 8th place that round, they should be fine, but they just, we're gonna go out from this group stage with a bang. So yeah, they do deliver that one. Played really well. So yeah, expect to see them in this week, I think. This week, tomorrow performance. Will they do the same performance against the, I guess, quote-unquote higher team? So yeah, let's see. But for now, we need to still see who will be in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. So yeah, I think scoreboard will be seen very soon enough. Yes, indeed, we are going to scoreboard right now. And yeah, No Flash with 88.5 points. Maverick in the 2nd place with the 51.5 point. Ride the Bike 47.5 points. CNJ in the 47 point in 4th place. And Jenes 4am is 40. Oh my god, they are so close. 46.5 points for 4am. 6th place if FN Crack in 6th place with 46 point. Oh my god, Lover in 7th place with 40 point. Bolham with 35 points in the 8th place. Even until the last fight, they are super duper close in position, especially 3rd place, 4th, 5th, and 6th. They are only half a point difference for every placement. Oh, that's super close. Crazy.
I do want to give a shout. Nong decided to give the kill over to No Flash in that not Chapel Cemetery, Temp Zone rather. And that is the difference between FN Crack getting 1 more kill, and then they would tie break CNJ ERCC. So, I mean, it was that close.
Yeah, definitely. It is super close. So close. And also, if 4am actually win that fight, they're actually going to be, then they should be qualified, right? If they win that last fight.
Oh yeah, they
Oh, that's.
But even if they didn't win that fight, if they just picked up the rat.
Oh yeah.
If they just picked up the Rat Sylvia and the Rat Sylvia didn't walk back into the likes of No Flash, they would have still made it out.
Yeah.
But that's it for now. We're gonna send y'all off to a break.
Yep. So we still have 4 more games to be in the group B. So yeah, see you guys in 10 minutes. Don't forget to grab your drinks and your snacks. See you guys in 10 minutes.
식후경이죠. 도망가겠어요. 혹시 저 달라진 거 없어요? 마음에 들어요? 싫어. 맞에 따라 나니 일어나러 가나. 자 일로. 미스 일로. 고급 약과 세트 같은 건 없나? 천지상강 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이여! 숨 한 번 시원하게 쳐보자! 잔치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나! 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다! 아유, 요 귀여운 것. 씨름 한 판 하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라. 내가 약이야. 죽었니 살았니? 죽었다. 신명나게 놀아보자. 칼춤 한번 제대로 추는구나. 어디 보자. 뚝딱. 기왕 하는 거 최고로 잘해야지. 멀리 멀리 날아라. 예이. 잘 놀다 갑니다. 자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신. 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 매니 체키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 매니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워.
기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요 민규님. 나이스. 전 경기해야 해서 이만.
레진님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 어? 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레진님! 레진님? 설마? 레진님!
저 괜찮습니다 민규님.
스파클 경남 당했다. 당연하지.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토랑 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 에이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 아, 좋아요. 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 아, 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
Okay, we are back with at Italian Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Quarterfinal. And right now it will be Group B with me, Guestbox and Cash Cross.
Yeah, and we're always finishing off with the Brazilian funk. It's really funny. Both times so far.
Yep, you have to do that twice. And yeah, Group Stage A so far was really close and really hype with the game. And let's see, can Group B have that, or I mean maybe slower pace of the game, you know, like more slowly paced game, more late game comp. But let's see what kind of Group B will provide. But pretty sure we will just go to
the character select immediately. Not going to see any. Oh wait, actually we're gonna see the player first. So let's see the player first then. We do see have Wave Deck, Hummingbird, Curtain Call, ASD, ODC, TTI, a lot of TNI, Brainrot, and Vanya Nyat. Okay.
I was just calling them Nyat. Team
Nyat,
Nyat, but
okay.
they're Vanya. Vanya Nyat, I think is how you pronounce it. Or Vanya Nyat, but we got TTTTT, which is another. We got two brain rot teams, you know, but whether or not you can see it directly.
I think the name is reference to the Tia emote. You know the new Tia emote that she's singing TTTTT.
No, don't worry. I know it. My solo queue teammates will not let me stop. It's cute. It's cute. Don't get me wrong. But when you hear it off cool, it starts to. Everything loses its luster when it's used too much. And we're gonna see a Kiara ban coming out for game 1 if they use hovers.
We
and
do
the indicator.
see Kiara, and we do see a Garnet, Cash Cross favorite character. She is being buffed. So, I mean, last season, I think almost the end of the season, she is performing very well. So let's see. We'll see perform well on this ERM.
Yeah, it should be the Garnet, Vanya, and Johan coming out from Vanya. That's what they were playing in the last phase. And if you're seeing this lineup, I don't know what else they would be running. Yeah, Rami's going to be going right back to that Johan. And...
Oh, 3 Johan. I see bad.
Yeah, I mean, Johan is insanely strong this season.
Yeah,
you know who else is insanely strong this season is Arda.
Yep. Oh yeah, Arda is pretty strong. Yeah, definitely. But
that Inquisitor item is quite good on him.
Yeah, definitely. That is pretty strong. We're gonna see Kiara ban and Johan ban from game 1, which is crazy compared to last game. We don't see any ban, but right now we immediately see
the entire last phase
ban.
we didn't see a ban, so this is already a big switch up, right, in this first game.
Yep.
I'm gonna see, at least for Team Brainrot, I think it makes sense, but they are favoring the crossbow Nadine, maybe valuing a little more consistent damage when paired with the Kiara and Johan.
Yep.
I think the bow Nadine has been the flavor of Nadine for about, I'd say, like 3 months. But every now and then somebody will still be playing that crossbow variant that has always been a mainstay in competitive.
Yep. Well, yeah. Game 1 for Group B will be starting. Yeah, definitely that's the Tia emote. So yeah, okay. TTTT just pick the Tia, and use the new skin and use the new emote. Oh wait, emote is disabled, unfortunately. Sad. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to see the white flag come out in competitive. It's a bad beat. It's a bad beat.
Yeah. Fair. Okay. So we are going to get number 1. Interesting to see Chiara. I think I rarely do we see Chiara? I think we did see some Chiara last season. So yeah, we might see a lot of Chiara on this group B potentially. And good to see the Tsubame is also being picked. And yep, once again we do see the triple backline ODC compared to 4IM in the last group. They switch up the haste into an auto attack, which is Katya. I prefer this way because usually triple backline is like one mage and one auto attack. I think that way is more consistent on the damage. And right now we're gonna see here, missed the execution there on the Yan, and that should be, oh no, there's no totem though, but I think Johan not enough to heal. And that is a boar, and yeah.
Yeah, we will see Narahara just getting out of that as Magician's gonna change on in on top of that Buddy Morph. Nyonggung is gonna try to cut it out, but should be able to get it out. No, maybe not. Looks like no. I mean, still trying to get out, using as many cooldowns, but I mean, Magician and Wangcho are pretty good chasing. You know, Piola and them can definitely follow somebody. As Rhyme is gonna pick up Jinragas on the back end of that. But that is the play going down, so it should be free pickings from Wangcho and Co, because we do see Sir also going to be able to port on him.
Yeah, I mean Rain doesn't have any ult there. We used it from the previous fight. So yeah, that would be an easy target there for Kiara.
It is funny to know that brain rot is a global term, by the way, because I have to assume that usually they're not English first language speakers.
Yep.
If they're playing in ERM, but still transcends the barriers.
Definitely. I mean, we do see the Brazilian funk for even in the
TikTok
bundle.
ads, yeah.
So yeah, not a surprise. And I'm gonna see the fight for the chicken here between Durangas and SS. Is it L? SSL? Seal? I mean,
So-
the winner.
I'd have to ask should be. I think it might be sure because a lot of times the L pronunciation becomes R. But
Okay,
it could-
yeah.
I'm pretty sure. That's how I've been pronouncing it, but it could be still.
We have Sereu. Oh, it's pretty hard. And Wang Chu just hitting everyone in this lobby. Like every time we see Wang Chu just in fighting with magician on top of that.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, nice.
Landed everything there.
Very nice. And we're gonna see Chara fight again. 2v2. I don't. It's now 3v3 with the Fiora once again. Execute actually being blocked. They're not doing so much damage there. And actually into the Garnet, and Garnet will get the kill on the Fiora. Sia now going to try running away from the Vanya. Vanya is not really good on chasing. Oh my god, that lot of damage into Heart. Same with Heart doing the damage into Magician. Magician not hitting those cards. Get the kill from
Very
Katya.
impressive.
Yeah.
Coming out off limits, coming out from the likes of 03CU. Just gonna be able to get on in. Gets that Ghost Light proc on. Sure, it should be able to, as long as Hummingbird are able to disengage. Won't be put on a. Oh, they're gonna be put on a break now because Sure got a little impatient. I think Wochong was like a second off being able to respawn, and then maybe you can actually look for a recontest on this objective. But now gonna be put on that break timer. Just gonna take whatever they have for free. It looks like factory rules are already being contested by 2 teams actually, as we do see a fight break and curtain call. Looks like it will be a reset going over to Liguri, and is gonna be able to get on top of Jungmin, but Jungmin still has that play dead available and the Divine Scripture movement speed to disengage from that. As we do see Piggin, Wangsho just really consistently landing these dashes, and is going to be able to get on top of it. Ruri is going to be able to, I think, take down Magician. No, it does end up being able to change on out with a little bit of HP left. I think Aura is doing their best to kind of. We got Brain Rot and Aura in the lobby.
Actually, okay, oh my god, Wang Chu just getting the kill on Aura there. Sia is in the side of the corner of that gymnasium there, get the kill on Wang Chu. And I don't know why there's a cauldron there. Probably they misclick cauldron. They want to throw the ward, the vision drone, but they actually misclick, forgot to change it into cauldron. So yeah, and no one take the chicken from that cauldron, unfortunately. Yeah. It will be day 2 now, so yeah, they still have a free revive, but they need to be careful because they still can get wiped.
Oh, that's interesting, actually, because I don't think you're. Oh, okay, so yeah, it will be a funnel over on the Kiara, but I was looking at the slams, and it was actually the Kiara who's slamming the Inquisitor, which makes a lot of sense, right? Plague is so good at replying.
Yeah.
But usually, that's Artist chest. So I'm curious what the art is going to end up going. Maybe just Elegant Gown, D Fury, something like that. Just get a lot of CDR. But yeah, I think that's really what has put Arda over the edge in Season 11 is just this Dragon's Fury and Inquisitor utility combo. It's incredibly strong.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, with this comp with the Fiora and Kiara, which is, I guess, especially Kiara, one of those characters that really need to. I mean, they do have the rapier skill, but with the Arda Nimrod's Gate, that will be probably helping more to get close into, especially triple backline comps. So yeah, really solid.
You honestly want to keep the rapier for following like a
flash.
Oh
yeah.
Because they're gonna, or a blink rather, because they're going to try to dash out and get out of it. As we do see the Peacemaker and the Asher Burst, and that's still not enough to keep Jinragas in the fight. 30CU is doing a decent amount of work, but sure should be able to just back on out, use the Raider gun, heal some resting, and we are gonna see on the other side of this, it's gonna be Hectopascal just picking up the entirety of Brain Rot. Unfortunate. they're going to be able to make it into the temps or the Rift rather is the lineup of Wave Deck, but they're going to be against a very strong Kiara. And you know, even though Aura is on no itemization, you know, the utility of the Arda is always there.
Yep, he's gonna aura farming with Nimrod's Gate. Let's see here. No enhance yet. Still gonna poke with each other. Same goes with Fiora, trying to find an angle, trying to poke. Here comes the portal. Yeah, here comes Nimrod being poked. Oh my god, look at the damage into Subswarm. It goes down immediately. Execute into Zahir. Using the blink for Zahir. Gets hit by the tornado, but still surviving. Oh my god, that passive from Arda actually making Sia surviving, and that should be it for Wave Deck, and TTT will win that Rift. Oh my god, that's insane. Well played there.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you're just porting in a funneled Kiara, and she's really already pretty strong, right? The Inquisitor and Persona online, and I assume they're eventually gonna get the Dragon. I mean, they're just probably gonna go 4-4 score and just have this Kiara be an absolute, just tactical nuke getting infiltrated into the back lines, as we do see Escape going down to the likes of 03TU, Hectopascal, and Gabby? I don't know. I'll just say Gabby. Because I don't want to butcher it too hard, but it's probably Gabi actually. But Gabi's backing out. As you do see Junragus being able to get a little poke, sending out the barrages, and it will be able to pocket a little ghost light onto that Tsubame. As we do see Curtain Call having control of this meteorite. I mean, I do like these Johan Kiara comps quite a bit, and I think Jenny is pretty good right now because the enchanters are pretty good. I think she is married to enchanters, and if the enchanters in the meta are pretty good, then I think you will find Jenny quite powerful in the meta.
Yep. I mean, back in the day, we do see Charlotte and Jenny, which is quite the classic. So yeah, I'm not surprised to see Jenny and Johan also going to be favorable in this meta. So yep. For now, we are going to go back to more slow pace now. I mean, it's day 3, so if you died, you need to spend 200 credits, which you don't really want that to be happening, especially like Vanyat. They already have item being funneled to the Vanya, 4 items, then they don't have
4-4 score online too.
Yeah.
And speaking of 4-4 score, Sia gonna get that killer heal. Oh, Emerald Tablet rather online. Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna go killer heals as well and just like quadruple 4 score and just super soldier Kiara.
Yep, are they just gonna open Nimrod's Gate, gonna pop that ult, and then trying to execute as much as.
I mean, they will insta give a target with this amount of damage right now.
Definitely.
Especially with any kind of follow up from the guards from the Fiora. Or no, it's not guard because that was pre-rework. I don't know what it is right now.
Let's see here.
Boomer mode, but.
Okay, now actually, Wave Deck is pretty low on item. I mean, it's either they are too low or it's just like the other team. I mean, TTT and Curtain Call is just. I mean, they're funneling, so that's why item-wise is they look really fat. But let's see. Curtain Call now getting poked down by Zahir, but you don't want to get caught in the wrong side here by the likes of Jenny Carpets. And yeah, this the downside of not having Arda. They cannot really get it. Oh, they actually get caught by the snare there from Johan, and they're gonna pop that totem. Oh, no more ult. This might be bad. They gonna run away, but still have the Jenny. Jenny can still poke away. Chiara doesn't have any more ult. Did get in here? Oh, wait. I think no one there, so that's why she committed into getting into the portal, I believe. Yes, it is as a free metal for TTT. I know, sorry, it's for Curtain Call. And TTT actually are getting caught there by the rest of Vanyanyat. And now Sia is getting chased down by Vanyanyat. Don't think they can win this one. Yeah, I don't get one kill. No, we got the shield. Look at that Garnet, so tanky, and Pingin just deal so much damage there with the W and the Q hitting on Kiara.
Aura will, you know, get an item in maybe next game, but you know, with and yeah, that is that quadruple 4 score by the way. That is the killer heals. But definitely really strong, but unfortunately, you know, went down a little early. We do see the likes of Hummingbird waiting in the wings.
Oh,
Sia,
nice.
are you
No.
gonna be able
Oh
to
my
get
god.
this? Wait, is the plague still on cooldown? It
Well,
is.
it's on cooldown. Yeah. Oh no, that is not looking good here for TTT. There might be a second wipe here. And one more at Q, W, one.
I mean, the shift gear should be able to catch up. Yeah, sure, is gonna be able to catch up eventually.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Sidestep,
nice little
but
sidestep
yeah,
on the bike flip there. But as we do see the engagement with the plague, the curtain call, all overlapping. Faith on Wavering coming out. The totem is there. And it will be a quick win going over to the lineup of Curtain Call against Wave Deck.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. And Wave Deck actually lose 2 members, so they need to find a way to revive. They do have the credits. Yeah, they do have it, yeah. But after they bought that, they probably can't revive anymore, or even by anything.
We are seeing a little bit of a gap in the action, right? 2 teams just wiped, and teams are going to start prepping to contest their VF boxes or the wick line, depending on where they want to go.
Here we go. This might be the fight here. Here comes the Vanya ult. Dust being dropped and get it into Emma. Look at that damage. The dust into this stun Garnet combo there, and Emma might get away with this. No, Piolo did connect their stun into the Johan here. Johan gonna get knocked up. There goes Johan. Johan goes down, and that should be also goes down. Can they revive? Okay, gonna switch into the Nia here from ASD.
And yeah, I mean, ASD looking quite strong. Is now on that fight again. Like, but obviously, you already see some pretty decent itemization. I can't tell. Is that 2 bloods going over to Odyssey?
Yeah, Odyssey have 2 blood. That is the arm piece for Katya and a weapon for the Justina, and they also get another arm piece, blood arm piece there. Probably gonna give it out to Heart, maybe. No, it actually give it out to the Justina instead.
I mean, I assume the heart is on Dice of Destiny, right? So you can't really pivot off that. You can't lose that crit.
True.
Rhyme, very strong. Looking at the itemization, Jungmin, and somehow uncontested wick line 1 minute into the means that the likes of Curtain Call are just gonna be able to walk on in, take that for themselves, and get another VF that should be ideally, I think, the Nosferatu going over to the Kiara, and that is a huge spike, as the Necronomicon was also acquired from a red box.
Yep,
I believe.
Definitely.
So yeah, Curtain Call is pretty fat, and it will be a scary Kiara here. The last Kiara that actually remaining in this lobby.
Oh, Rose steps instead. Okay.
Huh?
So, I mean, that makes sense. You know, you pop the ultimate, you get a decent amount of armor penetration for yourself. And just gonna. Oh, and this is the other thing is because they're transitioning out pieces, they're able to drop pieces for Treya. As we do see
Vanya actually get caught.
Yeah, Piggin going down, and I don't think Kato as a solo can do much. And it looks like actually, Rami is still alive. Rami gonna go for the kiosk res or now?
Well, let's see here. And here's come Garnet just by
Rami's
some
getting chased out. I think it's gonna be a full wipe actually, because I'm pretty sure Rami's getting ran down by the Emma as we speak.
Yep. Well, wait. Oh, okay. Garnet just buy a lot of time there, and let's see.
It is kind of hard to chase the Johan, but I
true,
feel like
true.
Magician's not gonna give up on this. Rami with the fancy footwork. Here's the thing, right? Is if somebody doesn't have the damage to return, or knows like they don't even focus on throwing out skills, and then it's very hard to hit them because they will just focus exclusively on dodging. As we do see the Nia's Game World and the Magnetic Storm coming out from Nongpa, as Gong is gonna. Actually, Rami porting in on the middle of that does not want anything to do with that fight going on. Does decide to dip on out, but yeah, Nongpa and Soaru and Gong were able to win out. Well, I don't know if it was a win out entirely, right? Because they did trade 1 for 1. Gabby is going to be able to maybe get rezzed here. Hectopascal is going to be able to pick up that res But yeah, it looked like it was a 2-for-1 on the back end of that fight with ASD and Wave Deck.
And they managed to... oh wait, no, I mean, Vanyat still need to wait for Lumi to revive. It only revived only 1% unfortunately. So let's see here. How will Vanyat do in this round? On this stage of the game. Pretty late. And they are actually in the middle of the forest and pretty sandwich, and it's pretty popular bush that people were going to check. And let's see how will this Johan play this position. Yep, we're just gonna prepare for the last zone here. Not much is happening at the moment. Oh, Lumi has actually been activated. Oh, did Johan get found out there in the forest? No, not you. Okay, no, Johan cannot use the Lumi, and I think Vanyat should be, yeah, this should be for them. 2 seconds. I mean, they still have a chance here to revive from this side of the forest, but question is, I think they get found out, and yeah, that should be it for Johan, and yeah.
I mean, Johan walking around with no J's, right?
Yeah,
he doesn't even have shoes equipped, so there's no way he's going to be able to run away from any team with that lack of that movement speed.
So yeah, 1 Johan and 1 Kiara remaining in the lobby, and it is the weak line team on top of that. So can Curtain Call close this game, or it might be Hummingbird, which is pretty well even until now, especially Wang Chou here, landing almost all the skill shot that he land and try to get up close with everyone in the lobby.
We do see a little bit of farm just getting picked up here and there by the likes of Odyssey, but they're looking really strong coming into this final zone, right? Curtain Call getting into a little bit of an engagement as we see that final craft for Treya.
Yep, and Young Min will run away. And ASD though is waiting in the, I believe it is in near the jump VLS. So let's see.
A little bit of posturing in this zone as we have 3 teams, right? We have the likes of ASD, Hummingbird, and I believe that's Curtain Call over at the yeah, would be Curtain Call, right? Because they're the first team in. And then we do see Odyssey actually having complete control of the zone.
Yeah, I mean okay. They're bored. Yeah, they are bored.
They are very, very understimulated, you know.
Yeah.
It's not just one team that's brain rotted in the
line. Yeah. Everyone is need to something to do, you know. They need their fidget toys. So let's see.
Yeah, the Coco Melon, you know. As we do see the Crow going down. Pretty safe engagement though. It's pretty far from the rest of the team, so this is a fight they should be willing to commit to, as Hectopascal is going to put up that Tetragon. The totem is going to come out, but it should be an immediate change. No, great tornado to land on outside of the totem, and it will be sure getting caught out, and it's very surprising, I think. Turn coming out from Wave Deck. They weren't looking too strong, but I was able to punish the maybe ill-advised totem positioning, right? And then sure, I think overreaching, trying to make a desperation turn play, ends up eating that tomahawk roundhouse kick into the wall stun, and that is gonna be Wave Deck winning out. Now it's ASD versus Wave Deck, and this terrain is a nightmare to fight Nia and walk into a Nia against, right? The Game World gets so much value. But Game World does get used, does force out the blinks, but I mean, they should be able to get the gaming, I think the Game World up before the next engage with these safeties, and but all the time while all this is happening is Curtain Call is just, you know, accumulating a big timer lead. They're just gonna walk right back to the zone, and these teams have forced out all their gadget energy. So now actually Curtain Call can walk out of the zone and play for that third too. That's the reward of taking that initial, doing your initial homework and taking that initial zone control. Is now you can play for third, right? Because ASD has to take zone control. And now the likes of Wave Deck are forced to walk in. Oh, they're gonna go for the grandfather clock? That's only gonna give you another like. Oh, actually, you know what? It's like about 9 seconds. Why are we standing outside of the? Hello? Why are we
Oh
why do we
my
saying
god. No, this one just bring the old safety.
Oh, but they are
let's
so much higher on timer. It's another 10 seconds. Hector Pascal is going to be forced out. But the totem buys so much time for the Kiara, and now the third party came through from ASD. ASD picked up a couple last hits. They have the little timer to play with Noctplus coming in. Soru does get reactivated, the play reactivated from Raim on top. Soru's going to go down in 1-for-1.
No.
And now we still have the play dead though for the Nia, or not the Nia, the Jenny rather. So with the KO, but the timer is okay. Finally, Rhyme's gonna go down. Timer burnt, but can Treya live long enough? No, the KO is gonna pick up that kill, and now there is a timer lead for the likes of ASD. It will be ASD winning out, getting a full terminate from that third party. You think that it would be current call playing last in, but it actually is ASD. The likes of Wade Deck end up being able to force out a curtain call, and it was great decision making from ASD, having one last gadget energy to kind of stall out with that grandfather clock.
Yeah.
And that's really what made the difference, right? And their ability to play for third.
And dengan just the jump pad, I mean the VLS here, to dodge the gatekeep by ODC.
But it looks like Odyssey's already kind of privy to this, right? Like, they're not super far up into school. They're just now going to see the VLS pings. Still have an ability to walk over and do a little bit of zone spacing, but really just comes down to, is Nongpo going to be able to lock down a target? The spacing has to be pretty good, and also just dodging out on the point sync. So if you land a point sync, pretty sure the fight is over.
Let's see here. They need one. I think I'm good engage here. It's going to be hard though because they're gonna lose the poking game. But let's see here. Alonso trying to find something. Gaming World been activated. Astral Burst being forced to pop. Oh my no! Actually, Alonso not even using the E to engage. They already died first before the burst, and there goes Subame, and there should be it. Nia doesn't really have that Gaming World, and that should be one up. Managed to slightly make the game a bit longer, but yeah, ODC will win the game number 1 with triple backline.
Yeah, I mean, there's just not a lot of Alonso value coming out there, right? The Owl attack does not come out, and so means that it's really just on the Nia to be able to land the points. And you did see it almost landed, but Asher Burst plus Blink will be able to get the likes of Odyssey out of that situation. And it is a matchup where you're heavily outranged. Maybe give a little more time to, like, you know, take some space before full sending it, but nice win by Odyssey. The composition is very strong. There's so many disengaged tools, and you have the expulsion shots that push somebody out of the Peacemaker, which ended up doing some dividends in that fight as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is super solid, honestly, with that comp. That is the triple backline I really like to see. One auto attack, one mage, and then the one is the utility one. So yeah, that's pretty solid pick overall for Odyssey. So looking forward for what will they do for the remaining of the lobby. But next lobby we will be seeing 2 characters being banned, so we're definitely going to see some team going to change up their characters, or I mean their comp.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely interested to see. How teams deviate from their enchant. I don't think Charlotte is as strong as Johan right now, so I don't know. Teams are gonna go over to a Lenny comp or just completely pivot the idea of playing enchanter. There's still Priya on the light table. Priya is incredibly strong as well.
Yep. So yeah, Priya is pretty solid pick and triple backline. So yeah, not a surprise is they are going to be packed. So yep, we're still gonna wait for more before we're gonna see the scoreboard for game number 1. But yeah, scoreboard should be not as far as different with the game 1 result because it's only round 1. But yeah, we will see the score anyways. So yeah, gonna be wait a little bit moment.
What are you thinking is going to come out now that the Kiara and the Johan are off the table?
Yeah, that is going to be a little hard. I want to see I'm pretty sure Lenny and Lenny Hyunwoo. I guess Lenny plus Datsu bruiser tanky like Marcus, and Hyunwoo is still pretty solid, honestly. So really wish to see more of that comp because of how solid the pick was. So yeah, looking forward for that pick. And before that, I'm gonna see the score first. is Odyssey in first place with 16.5 points, Hummingbird with 14.5 points, ASD 40 points, Wavebreak 12 points, Curtain Call 9.5 points, Vanyat 7.5 points, TTT with 40.5 points, and Brainrot with 1.5 points. It's still round 1, so yeah, won't be saying nothing much for the score, but definitely there will be a change just because of the ban that's been happening for the next round. So yeah, and really want to see more of the performance on Vanyanyat with the. We really haven't really see the Vanya in action because of, I believe they get caught for in alley. So yeah, really hoping to see more of their action, but at the same time, Hummingbird, I believe it was the Piolo who played really well. So yeah, really looking forward for more Piolo action. Oh wait.
Yeah, for sure. I think they had a pretty good performance in the previous phase as well. I think obviously everybody knows my opinions on both of those characters, both the Vanya and the Garnet. But you put a Johan behind them, and I guess any character becomes Thanos. So
yeah. Oh, that is true, but at the same time, the problem is Johan is being banned, right? So we might going to see which character they are gonna swap, or they're gonna swap the comp entirely.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of either Vanya or Garnet in competitive, but they've been making it look good. So you know, sometimes putting the casting desk on Fraud Watch, but I think the kits are just hard to pilot at the highest level, right? Because they are very contingent on enemy mistakes, and people just don't make as many mistakes in
true.
upper brackets of play.
And especially in the last zone, pretty sure Curtain Calls will just wait in that final zone. I'm not really sure why they actually checked the Grandfather Clock. I don't think they really need to go that, because you're gonna stay inside of the zone. Honestly, I don't know why they decide to get out. Maybe third party attempt. I think that's what they are looking for, but yeah, not really sure if that's a good risk overall.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Definitely has. I mean, any of these neutral objectives that they've added.
Yeah.
I think the Grandfather Clock is probably the second most impactful. Obviously, I think the evidence box is the big one you think of when you think of, risk reward. But sometimes it's worth accumulating that extra timer. I mean, we saw it pay off for ASD, right?
Yep.
Playing around that.
Definitely. And the new add-on on the Apple is also quite good, because I'm one of those players that rarely cook, and the Apple is really me kind of player friendly. So yeah.
I'm a prolific hunter pot abuser. That's all I'll say. You will see me. I will stay at the 40 credits like a good Samaritan, you know. So we have the safeties online. But every other credit is going. You won't see no recon orbs coming out for me. It is straight pots. Anima red food.
Okay, fair enough. That is fair. And we are going to game number 2, and we're gonna see TTT with the Carmelo being picked. And are they gonna pick a rapier team here? With the Lenny is maybe the chance, and Vanyanyat use the same comp, but let's see which support I want to say they are going to pick. Brainrot though with the Isfan. Oh, but the Priya is being picked for Vanyanyat, so yeah, really, I mean, that's a fair call. And then Brainrot with the Arda plus 2, I guess, Diver. Solid pick. Odyssey with triple backline, no changes. Curtain Call will pick the Barbara. Barbara on and this is the first to see Barbara in the ARM, I believe, for so long. And Hummingbird will use the Piolo, Sylvia, and Emma. SD also still use the same comp, but yeah, that will be the comp for game 2 of Group B.
Yeah, I think, it's like the flow chart. If strongest enchanter on patch is banned, pick Bria. Like
you know what? They're not wrong.
Whatever it is, like whether it be the Lenny, whether it be the Johan, right?
Yep.
And
definitely.
then Priya is just always. Priya's kit is just so good, in competitive. It's just so strong. She does everything.
Yep.
So
I'm agree on that one. Yeah. super solid pick there. Like she have like everything: enhance, speed boost, shield, and anti dive. So yeah, basically she almost have everything. I wanna say. Just, yeah.
If you want the caster advice on how to get on a team, right? Is have a good Priya,
Yep.
have a good Mai, have a good Arda.
Yeah.
You will be the perfect flex player. Bang.
Not wrong. Not wrong. Yeah.
Maybe pick up Emma if you want to play some triple range shenanigans, but you can always just play Priya in those comps too. Just really just learn Priya, Arda, and like one of the funnel tanks.
Yeah. True. That is actually a solid pick, a solid comp. So yeah. Yeah, you guys, if you want to.
If you have that lineup, you will find a team. If you are solid at those characters.
Definitely. But we do see, yeah, I want to see this Barbara being played. This, I guess, honestly, my first time seeing Barbara in, ever since I cast in ERM. So let's see what will this Barbara going to provide us in this lobby. And yep, compared to last time, we do have a lot of people in dock and warehouse. But we're gonna go to the hospital here. I'm going to see PLO fighting with each other right now. And there should be there should be down 1 point in there for a hummingbird. And you can see Seiryu with the R2 gap close, and look at that damage dealt to Rhyme.
Yeah, as we do see Liguri gonna go down to the likes of Wang Cho, and Narahara also switching over to that Piolo. As Sir is due to a little bike flip over, we see Hector Pascal versus Ruri gonna be cutting it out a little bit, but walking into the waiting arms of Escape. Now it should be a pretty free pick on that Fiora going down, and that will be +1 over to Wave Deck as Sia is just walking through school, you know, finessing a frozen pizza. You know, me personally, you know, I don't know if I'd be eating a frozen pizza right off a car, but you know, maybe cook it up and suddenly the problem solved or something. I don't know. But we do see the lineup of Curtain Call. I'm interested to see how these sides play out, right? You have no true DPS character. Maybe if you consider the Barber turrets, as the Butterfly is going to be able to pick up, or Pickens rather going to be able to apply that Drowsy and pick up the kill on Nyong. And now 03CU is getting chased down by Kato. Oh, nice little snipe with the ultimate is going to be able to get the execution off. Expulsion shot from Jinrangas to stun. Piggin against the wall, but is going to be able to get that untargetable
What is a Vanya,
survive
man?
through the
Oh
Astral
my
Burst.
God.
I cannot believe Piggin is still alive, but
Yeah, that is really what? Not if no one can kill this Vanya. So yeah, that will be 2 point go. I mean 1 point go to Vanya just because it's day 1, so the kill is half a point. And Sia now getting chased. Sorry, Gabi being getting chased down by Sia. Oh, nice juke there with the blink. Well played by Gabi. That should be a kill on the Sylvia. Yes, indeed. And can they get the one more kill by the Katya? No. Magician. 1v1 with Durangas here. Just looting the item here, getting probably some food. We're going hit by that carpet. I don't know what, I think they're throwing skulls. I'm just gonna call it carpet.
oh, the Jenny?
No, the Arda, the Q, the Arda Q.
Oh, it's something. I think it has something to do with like a scripture or a scroll.
Yeah, probably. But it's just like carpet. You know, call it carpet. But we're gonna mix up with the Jenny carpet. So yeah. Let's see here now.
Oh no! I think it's what's the?
Okay,
we're seeing the engagement. We'll come back to that in a second as we do see the gaming world coming out after the L attack. But Treya is very healthy, all things considered, after eating that combo.
And Tsubame going to try to flank. Nice play there by Tsubame. Can get at least a kill? No, nice blink there by Jungmin. Day 2 has already been moving forward. So yeah, there needs to run away. Oh, Seiryu are hungry for blood here. Trying to terminate the team, but for now, it should be safe. And we're gonna go to gas station right now. It is a 5-4 meteorite. It is between Wave Deck and TTT.
I think it's Shamash. Shamash's Papyrus. And I think the ulted version is Code, but you can just call it the carpet. I think the carpet.
Yeah, yep.
But we are gonna see O3CU gonna go down to that plasma dash combo coming out from Kato. Kato's gonna go down to the ghost light. Asher Burst is forced out. Drinks of a Butterfly does get blinked by the likes of Junragus, and it should be Junragus to be able to use some boost dashes and the blink to get on out of that kind of precarious situation they found themselves in.
And that will be Nimrod Gate being popped down, but not getting in on time. Brandrod lose their Arda for now. And at the moment, Wave Deck and Vanya. Oh, no, actually, never mind. Wave Deck, ASD, and but actually have the same amount of kill, point. And TTT once again lose their Carmelo. And ODC is just farming, crawling their way to that late game. Vanya at the same time though, look at that, already having 3-4 score. I'm sorry, 2-4 score. And a weapon.
Benefit of having a funneler, right? You get to centralize the itemization, right?
Yep,
Lower econ characters are quite good.
Yes. That's that's actually one of the good points to having a support which can funnel you.
We're having to take with some damage reduction, which you know, the tank on your screen does not do. Kato gonna go for, oh wow, that was sick. The Twisted Obsession into Plasma Dash and is actually able to land the bad skill combo. The problem is Escape just was able to blink on out before the execution threshold was reached. Hectopascal able to survive through the dreams of the butterfly sleep as Junragus looking for a pretty flashy play on the other side of that, no pun intended, with the blink into the expulsion shot. Soru is trying to disincentivize them taking this rift, but they are going to be able to make their way in as we do see the wave function collapse on top of Treya. Treya going down. Is that a full wipe? No, it's just... Oh, no, never mind. We did see the other members of Curtain Call actually able to find themselves in the rift. So it will be Treya making a noble sacrifice for the rest of the team. As sure is going to go down to Soru's execution technique. We do see the fight breaking out in the rift between the likes of TTT and Odyssey. The Sia going down to the Astral Burst. Peacemaker has huge value protecting from the lineup, the abilities coming out from Aura, because the Babylon's Cube and the Papyrus was doing a decent amount of damage, as I think Aura will be able to pick up one, but I think that will be all she wrote as an intent to blink over the wall and dodge out on that blitz. The Echoes of the Earth and the fightings never stop, as we do see the likes of Vanya able to pick up Hectopascal and escape on the back end of day 2, or night 2 rather.
Yep, Gabby going to the hotel here, trying to escape it, and it is a purple fog here. So we might see a spike on the credits. You do see here, I'm gonna throw that butterflies. And O3CU. Oh, I don't think you want to be in that position, O3CU, and they're gonna get caught by the gaming bot. And oh, don't think you want to be in that position. And yeah, that should be. Junragus goes down. That is, you know, I no comment for me. Okay.
Scary position to find yourself in, but they decided to blink on in, make sure to take the
Oh, nice flank! Oh my god! Yep.
With the enhanced E to get that knockup into the wave function collapse, and we are gonna see Narahara on Jungmin. The free at last is not going to do enough, and it will be Curtain Call actually eating the wipe.
That S-Sam play there by S1. Liguri with the
huge one coming out from Liguri.
Yeah. And executed. I think Barba doesn't even... She doesn't even have the chance to throw their ult there. Unfortunate for Curtain Call.
Could have blinked the initial knockup, but... Because... the way, I mean, I think you can also actually blink the wave function collapse. Second hit, the alter damage at least, right? You'll take the initial burst, but really clean combo just got them lacking.
I think the problem was, I think it was also a surprise attack in a sense, so they weren't prepared to react to that. So yeah, when they prepared to react, it's already too late and they got executed. I think it was an assassin Isfar, I believe. They're using the tactical armor.
Yeah, it's full punish.
Yeah.
We saw the Sykes blade and the tactical armor during that fight.
That's fair. So yeah, curtain call will be going down here. Ooh. And I think wave deck, we're just gonna run away and go back for a moment here. While ODC, oh nice bush check there by the ODC there. Well played, you know, you need to make sure every bush is safe. You don't want to face check every bush, but look at with the item is super stack right now. I think they are the strongest team at the moment. Yeah, we're going to opening Nimrod's gate here. Yeah, gonna farm for the side of brain rot. Yes, pretty chill moment at the moment here. Nothing really exploding stuff happening. So they're trying to find a poke, and Piolo is actually heading the corner there. They haven't found out yet. Get the surprise, get the jump on the Yan, but not enough to kill. And the Yan trying to take the aggro of the Omega, trying to make sure that the Omega going to their side and trying to, you know, sneaky kill this one, while the rest of the team trying to make some. Oh, they actually got the kill by Subame there, so they're gonna get the buff knock up there by the Sylvia. They do get the item, I believe, but they are very low on HP. They have Hectagon there. So we're trying to get the trade here with Emma, 1 for 1. They do get the item though. They do want to continue the, I mean, 200 for a 2550 item should be fine. So yeah, basically they just get 50 benefit from that interaction.
Plus 150
Yeah.
from that, right? Because it's 350 to 200 for the rest, so it's still worth it. But
Yep.
obviously you want to go up as much as possible. As Ruri is caught out very, very awkwardly, but is going to be able to dodge out on all the ultimate cooldowns coming out from the lineup of Onion yet.
Yep, okay. So we are going to be... Yep.
Brain Rot is about a super spike, by the way. You see 500, 500, 370. We also saw the Flare going over to the Arda, so that's a Queen of Hearts being acquired as your first item is a pretty funny itemization spread, but sometimes it's just how it be.
So let's see here. Ooh, Sia gonna use the... Never mind, they're gonna use the portal. No, I mean the console. So gonna be poking games right now, you know, poking each other. And what's that? 3 teams actually in the forest right now. It is day 4. They need to be a little bit more careful right now. Yeah. They are really fat here for Vajanya. They also have so much item. But at the same time, Hummingbird also. I mean, there's a lot of teams that have really.
Yeah, Brain Rot just got the Hydra online and the Sphere of Longinus. High Newton going over to ASD. Lots of huge spikes coming out for these teams.
And I believe Bernrod will get their 4th blood item very soon. And we do see the Nimrod get being popped. And we see Carmelo getting into the cut. The cut that goes down. Here comes the Peacemaker. Don't think that we will enough. Astral Burst still already been used. So that will be a wipe for 2-man down for ODC.
But it's also just a lot of free items, right?
Yeah,
I don't think O3C was able to get their craft off, and there was another box called. So a huge downwards trend in credits for the likes of Odyssey, and they're kind of broke. They won't be able to afford both the reses, right? Because they just bought up.
Portal should be, Rift should be available, but let's see if can they go to the Rift or not. And opening Cauldron there in mid-fight. Like to see that. Garnet getting in, he gets hit by the tornado. Look at that burst damage. Sume getting in, but the W from the Garnet just deal so much tankiness, give so much. Zaire is not in a good position, getting hit by the E, and that should be it for Zahir. And in the other side, we do see Justina getting chased down by a lot of ASD. Oh no, just not. No, I don't think he cares about this one. Oh, gonna use the dash from W, but it is Garnet. Still have the dash. Also, Gaming World been popped, and Garnet is a bit far away from the team, and Kado is actually getting sandwiched by two teams. Opening portal. I mean, Nimrod being popped there by TTT, but a lot of team there, so not gonna continue the chase. But they do go back to neutral. Try to find the opportunity. Vayanyat already revived their Garnet. On the other hand, Brandrod with 5 blood item. This is super stacked. We haven't really seen them in this late state of the game, so expect it to be a really scary fight. But yeah, we do see some team with a very stacked item do make some misplays. So let's see if can they keep their momentum as the pretty fat team for now.
Yeah, it's weird to see an Arda drop team have a quiet game, but yeah, they've just been kind of accumulating a lot of farm and scaling throughout the game, so they're gonna be. I mean, I'm pretty sure the PLO is on triple force core after that Emerald Tablet craft. Triple force core, double blood, I think is what we're looking at. Double blood, not triple force core, double blood, double force core for the Ishran, and then the Arda is also on Queen of Hearts. Like, it's just an incredibly strong team.
Yep. There goes the wolf. Drop item is a 3. They're going to Arda. Arda going to make a after this. Yep, and also next game we're gonna see Chiara and Johan back again, so we won't be seeing a lot of Arda, or maybe we're gonna see also an Arda, Chiara, and a Johan on next game. But for now, we lose the triple backline team and the Barbara team, so late game should be ASD is pretty. LSD and Whiffback is actually quite scary in the late game. Vanyanyat is, I guess I want to say they have an advantage. I mean, good matchup against ASD, just to, I guess, shorter range character is Vanya kind of good matchups. So let's see how will Vanya win this lobby, or maybe Brandrod is just going to come back from last game not performing that well. And going to see here Hummingbird just getting poked down by Wavedeck, and Wavedeck trying to find an angle that they can getting in. Though it is a weak line team, so it is quite scary. Gonna use the observer drone just to check, just to make sure they have enough vision to jump in to get the good angle. Zaire trying to poke, and there's Scam getting in, and look at that damage to the Subame. Might, yeah, only goes down, not even might. Emma with the shield from auto attack. Surviving Magician actually survived that one, and escape will need to escape. And yeah, that would be 2 down there for Wave Deck. That is some play there by Hummingbird. Once again, Wang Cho and Emma played really well. And I mean, they are the weak line team, so not a surprise them to winning that interaction on the fight there.
Escape is not really living up to his namesake right now. Yeah, not a lot of options on where to go from here, but
Are they gonna gatekeep this one? No, they're gonna chop. Yeah, okay, gotta see the VLS information. Oh! They still wanna oh my god, damn, they really want to finish this Zaira. Oh my god, they've been waiting.
No way! Oh my god, this isn't even worth it to burn timer for this kill. Oh
this
no!
And now sir. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
but Escape will still be able to get out. I think if they have even. Oh, unfortunately cancel. Hopefully they don't TP into a team now. Oh.
Trading from behind.
Karma is. Oh wait. Oh
no!
God.
Yeah! No,
you try to run away from the team and you end up right back.
Oh wait!
Whoa, my huge turn of damage by that. Wait, does it? Wait, great NATO. Wait, that was a really good attempt though.
Yeah.
1v3, that was pretty insane.
There is some attempt there from the side of Escape, but yeah. Close one.
Yeah, all things considered, you know, LeBron no help, you know, just no team. Where's my support, guys?
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and we do see Hummingbird now have a better position on the hotel right now. There is a 4th team, so are this team going to take the risk to the other side, or is gonna continue trying to push and hold this position? There goes also getting in, and oh my, look at the damage into the Garnet though. They're gonna so yeah, Vanyard will need to turn around. They do know that ASD know that Nyat is not in a good position, and they might be getting sandwiched by TTT. TTT though, they decide to just hide in a different bush, and we are going to see 4-way fight here in a hotel, unless with Brenrod trying to TV. I don't think Brenrod going to take the risk. Brenrod is just gonna stay in that zone, and here we go. Temporary final zone, 4th team in hotel, and we are going to see a lot of safety drone being dropped. And right now, Hummingbird is in a good position. They are the one is holding the final zone. So yeah, we are expect to see team just walking around, work slowly using safety drone just to make sure they are the party that can third party.
Yeah, that's always how you posture in this current recon, or not recon, but safety drone.
Yeah.
Like ever since the safety drones, right? You use them to really give yourself a window to play third if you're not using them to like survive.
And
right?
2 seconds left, and they're going to be used. And I don't think you guys are prepared. You need to time it right, or they're gonna be exploded with timer. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, they used the safety drone immediately, and don't think that should be enough. And I think Vanyard will goes down, then Pingin will be exploded with due to timer. And yes, indeed. And in the pool, we do see that Hummingbird fighting against I believe it was TTT? Yeah, it was TTT. And the last remaining team, it is Hummingbird versus ASD. Let's see how they're gonna turn this one around. Phil managed to disengage from that Alonso though, but Emma managed to get close into Super. Need to run away. Cannot deal enough damage. Emma just gonna use that hex, and that should be enough. I don't think they can win. Yeah, there is some chaotic fight all over the place, but Hummingbird will go on top with 20 points on their side. That is some points for Hummingbird, and Brainrod will be waiting on the final zone for Hummingbird.
Yeah, for sure. You know, the benefit of hoarding those resources is that you usually get to play the third, right? Like that's
Yep.
how the safety drones. But if you don't have to invest them to survive timer earlier in the game, or use other, like, you know, a C-Not gate or something, you know, just being able to stall out timers so big so that you get the agency to play third. But Brain Rot are insanely strong. It will be the Hydra going over.
Is the 6 blood, I believe. Are they?
Five. I think 5. I don't think they got an extra one since, yeah. But still, like, ridiculously strong, though.
They are ridiculously strong right now, so let's see here. How can they do this? Okay, here's come the scroll, poking. And
Magician
Emma,
does have totem, though.
Yeah.
That is one safety net.
Magician really likes to jump in your face suddenly, so let's see how this is going to play around. It is only Arda. I don't think if you jump into the Arda is the right play, but let's see. We do see that Sylvia is just poking with Piolo here in the different side of that area. Keep zoning. Yeah, we do see Arda keep zoning out this one.
That's that Queen of Hearts cooldown, baby.
Yeah, yep.
This guy is playing ultra rapid fire.
Indeed, they are playing the rapid fire. Just keep spamming that Q. Q, enhance Q, W, enhance W. Oh my god, look at that cube. Oh, MIM trying to jump into Arda. Not really spreading a lot of damage though. But look at the Piolo. Oh my god, burst down by Isfan. And that should be one down. Magician trying to get at least. Oh my god, look at everyone just jump. Wait a minute. Oh, Isfan's just going into a different side of the map. There goes Isfan. Brandrod losing one member. It is 1 for 1 at the moment. Can Piolo hold this one up, but oh my god, damage from Sylvia and Magician. Well, wait up, holding it. Oh my god, that's
Massive.
1v1 right now. Magician. Oh, that is the cube, and this should be it. Oh, nice bling. And I mean, ult, but yeah, that won't be enough. And oh my god.
Narahara got like an entire like 1000 HP off. Just like, just Piolo sustain plus the heal, like the heal from the Arda pad. Ew.
That is. Woo! Yeah, you know what? Johan is banned. Don't care. Still have the Arda and still have the sustain on Piolo. Piolo. Yeah, that's the secret.
That was insane.
that is definitely insane.
That was a good turn too from Sure to be able to get that bike flip and like, I mean the problem with the Pen Ishvan, right, is he's so squishy. So good assessment from Sure and Magician to realize that they could kill the Ishvan after that wave function collapse goes down, but I mean it's still a double blood Piolo with his Arda that is also on Queen of Hearts. It's such a hard fight even in that 2v2. I mean the value of the Arda there was ridiculous, man. They couldn't walk. They were forced to send it because they couldn't walk in.
Yep, definitely. And yeah, I mean we do also see that Magician trying to force out the fight, but end up not really do so much. Just I think they forced the Arda to blink, but that's it. Isfan actually managed to get in instead because of that forced initiate. So yeah, overall it is. I mean, Isfan did play a bit mistake there on the after fight there. They should be sticking, but they spread with the team, so end up with 1-for-1, but end up in favor of the side of Arda.
Yeah, super well played.
So yeah, we are going to see the score before we go to one last break. So yeah, and next round we will see that Johan and Kiara will be back on the pool. So let's see, will they going to use the comp once again, or they just gonna use different picks? But pretty sure Johan will be picked, but Kiara not really sure, but maybe just still gonna pick a Kiara. But let's see what will be happening in the next game. I mean next round.
Also, it was a kind of quiet win coming out, right?
Oh yeah.
For the likes of Brain Rot. So I'm curious to see how the standings end up switching up, because it's not like a super dominant, like you're just gonna shoot up the rankings.
Yep. Hummingbird in the first place with 35.5 points, ASD with 28.5 points, and ODC with 22.5 points, and Wave Deck in the fourth place with 90.5 points, Brainrot with 90 points, Vanyanyat in 18 points, and TTT with 11.5 points, and Curtain Call in the last place with 10 points. And yeah, just like you said, because Brainrot is quite played in quietly, so yeah, they don't really boost up that much of damage. But Hummingbird on the other side, they do get that 20 points in the last zone, temporary zone, because of the 4 team fight, and they are coming up top. So yeah, 20 points, which really big of a boost of points for them. So yeah, that's the points for now, and they still have 2 more games, and I want to say it's pretty close. Hummingbird need to at least win 1 more games to secure their place. So yeah, they are not in a comfortable place for now, but yeah, they do really need to win 1 more game just to make sure that they are in that top 4 position.
Yeah, just secure any points you can get, but it's, I mean, basically everything's up for grabs. I think we're sending you all off to break pretty soon, right? But
yep,
definitely keep your eyes peeled for the last 2 games, and you know, grab a snack, grab some water.
Yeah, we are going to get to the break. See you guys in 10 minutes.
같이 물고기 잡으러 가요. 기다렸다가 지금 당신한테 줄게요. 두근두근. 오늘의 운세는 대길이네요. 마음에 들어요? 약간 세트 같은 건 없나? 선질 상건 유일무이 최강 최고 도깨비 비영 줄이요! 숨 한 번 시원하게 쳐보자! 잔치 냄새가 코를 찌르는구나! 어디서부터 먹어줄까? 잔치 시작이다! 이 귀여운 것. 씨름만 편하면 너도 이거 줄게. 풍악을 울려라. 내가 약이야. 죽었니 살았니? 죽었다. 신명나게 놀아보자. 칼춤 한번 제대로 추는구나. 어디 보자. 뚝딱. 기왕 하는 거 최고로 잘해야지. 멀리 멀리 날아라. 예이. 잘 놀다 갑니다. 자자, 주인님들 오시기 전에 미리미리 치워놓자. 오늘의 주인님은 바로 당신! 이 정도면 혼나진 않겠지? 보고 싶은 그림 있어? 다람쥐 그려줄까? 어디든 금방 날아갈게요. 저를 부르신 거 맞죠? 저도 당신에게 도움이 되고 싶어요. 어서 오세요, 주인님. 자주 있는 일이에요. 요리조리. 맛있어져라. 냥. 주인님의 뜻이라면 따르겠습니다. 냥. 새치기 하는 사람 없지? 짜잔! 한정 땡이 치키! 갖고 싶지? 맛있다! 여러분의 메이드 레니가 왔습니다. 오늘의 서비스는 여기까지. 다들 와줘서 고마워요.
레진님, 저 패키지 기증받기로 했어요.
정말이요? 좋네요 민규님. 나이스. 전 경기해야 해서 이만.
레진님, 저 패키지 받았어요. 어? 오늘 경기 없는데 어디 계시지? 레진님! 레진님? 설마? 레진님!
저 괜찮습니다 민규님.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테무츠 기마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토라. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
스파클 경남 당했다. 당연하지.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레.
Hello, back again with Eternal Return Master Series Season 11 Phase 2 Quarterfinal with me, Castbox and Castcross.
All right, last two games. And we're going right into lobby. Okay.
And yes, Chiara is free from the ban, so we might see
So is Johan.
Chiara again. And yeah, Johan is also free from the ban, so but if this Chiara is being locked, so we won't be seeing Chiara for the next for the last game. Yep, indeed, we won't be seeing Chiara for the last game. And Valiant is definitely going to pick Johan, pretty sure, with this comp once again. I mean, they do perform pretty well with the Priya, but I think Johan will be the favorite in this pick. Yep, definitely gonna pick the Johan, and that will be two Johan hovering. And there is a Bianca here for curtain call instead of Johan like last time, so we might see a, I guess, pretty dive comp here. And we're gonna see the lock on the Bianca. Yes, indeed, we will see the Bianca, and only Kiara will be banned instead of Johan for this last round. Sorry, I mean this round 3.
Yeah. Current call doing a pivot over to the Bianca. Maybe trying to preserve the Johan for the last game too.
Yep. So yeah.
But we are seeing a decent amount of, I mean, I'm just surprised to see Kiara in this many team compositions, but all playing the same style, right? The Imp Drone Totem, I feel like that's just been her flavor. She's no longer a drain tank. She's like a burst assassin. She kind of just goes in with the Imp Drone, you know, gets some ticks of the plague, and then just reactivates it and does a huge amount of burst damage on a single target.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she is the character. I mean, they do give her the execute, which is one of the biggest tool that let her do that. So yeah. And we're gonna see here now. Also, have you ever seen the tank in the ship? That tank? You haven't seen people use that? Not tank, I guess. What do you call it? The barrel. The barrel.
Yeah. I've played a decent amount of games. Like I have not seen it come up, and I did not see it come up in comp either. It's like the blast. It's actually like even less opportune in positioning because it's not close to farm or anything. So you barely see people use it. It's there.
Yeah, it's like you said that. Yeah, just there. Yeah, like don't think there is any impact. I mean, blast plant actually have an impact for farming, but I don't know about the barrel thing.
I think the blast plant is very impactful, right? It's like some characters that can't farm can use blast plant to be able to farm, right? Like tanks or supports.
Yeah. And we do see now Kiara is a little low because of Tsubame is one of those characters that can shred really high HP. Wow, the shield though. The tornado did hit into Kiara. And Arda goes down. This might be a break. Yep, indeed, that is a break for TTT. Not even 1 minute down into the game, they already have a break in this lobby. Well played by Wave Deck.
And we will see Nagapod getting caught out by the likes of Odyssey. We'll use that Magnetic Storm, but after that, it should be a couple Barrage and Annihilations, plus that enhanced auto attack to secure the kill.
And Peacemaker been dropped though, trying to get at least a kill here. One more hit, no, that's not hitting enough, and here's come Katya though, trying to clean that one, and that should be a break again. And oh, wait a minute, one up, but yeah, that's not a break, it's only 2%. Vanya, no weapon yet though.
Higgins, no non-movable weapon. Yeah, you're right. No star online right now, so should be picking going down to OPCU, and now Kato's respawn against the double ADCs will get shredded down eventually. And that is a decent amount of kills secured by Odyssey on that day one. That would be 5 kills going over to them.
Interesting to see Vanya not finishing that weapon and already try to fight, helping the teammate fight. I can understand if you didn't finish some part of your item besides your weapons, yeah, and you join fight, but I'm not really sure if that's a good idea to, you know, just jump fight without a proper weapon.
I think Picken was probably needing the flower or something.
Yeah, fair enough.
To be able to finish the build. So we do see Treya going for that random Vampire Queen. We'll be able to pick up Magician, but you will see the likes of Sure being able to run away.
Okay. You do see, really good it is. Gonna chase down using the, oh, never mind. Execute is actually lingering to the Arda there. And here comes the other side of Kiara here from Sia. Sia still have the plague up, but taking some amount of damage. There goes Arda, and this Sia might goes down. No time to find execute into the Nadine. Not enough rush, and I bet they are gonna probably use their execute on the other character here. And let's see here, can Sia just survive with that plague? Still online, and that should be it for Sia. And we're gonna go to the different side of the map. We do see Curtain Call get 2 kills from against ASD.
Yeah, the depraved prayer shield pays a lot of dividends in the early game, right? Just because it just scales off amp, and you can actually stack a decent amount of amp even if you don't have like necessarily damage from. But so we do see Gnome going on in and is going to be able to pick up a kill on HectoPascal. Except HectoPascal, never mind, does a super play, is going to be able to turn that with the Tetragarn. You know, sometimes you fly a little too close to the sun going in melee range with these melee carries. Even if you have the HP advantage, you know, you just have less HP to deal with in general.
Yep.
So, and defenses.
That is true. And especially, it is Tonfai Yan, right? No, I said Glove, yeah. The Gloves have more auto attack, I believe. They're more auto attack build. Not auto, I guess the attack power build, I believe. Come the Totem being used by Curtain Call, and it'll come the follow-up from the Bianca. That should be a kill on Nia, and Alonso might be go down next. It is Alonso, no escape whatsoever, so this should be goes down, and that will be 2 kill for Curtain Call.
And it's just, yeah, the map is pretty spread out. We're going to just see teams take their, you know, day 2 farm rotations as they prep to contest their next neutral objective. Been seeing a lot of contests on Rifts lately.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right, but I guess people just want more either the alpha or the box because of Rift is just kind of gamble. I mean, if you lose a Rift, you actually kind of waste a time, which is kind of unfortunate. You know, you don't want to use that momentum on that farming the bears. Also, day 2 night, right? So some bears will be popping off. So yeah, probably not people wanna lose that momentum on the bears.
Persona funneled on over to Liguri, so that will be a very menacing Kiara. I think the Inquisitor persona is the flavor of the month. Maybe that's why she's so popular right now, just because Inquisitor is incredibly strong with this new effect, buffing damage with when you deal ultimate damage, which is very easy to do on Kiara because as you do see Celery going down to the chase. But they could just TP on over, gamble maybe a Rift, wait for Nongpa to see if we get some info on the Rift, as we do see a box contest between the likes of Wave Deck and Hummingbird. Caltrops to buy some space from Magician. Magician's going to change on out, and it's a lot of cooldowns committed from HectoPascal, and that will be HectoPascal going down. Do see the Tetragarn being forced out, or rather still getting some value with the Zahir ultimate, but Escape is going to get dived on in by Wangcho with that E, and will be able to pick up Escape on the back end of that fight. We do see ASD was able to secure themselves a Rift, and it will be the likes of Brain Rot versus ASD. Magnetic Storm gets forced out. Plague is doing a lot of damage, but the Nia's Game World, I think, yeah, I was about to say, I think Narahara bit off a little more than they could chew trying to dash on in, but it is a pretty good trade, right? Saru ends up going down to Liguri, and now on the back end of it in the 1v2, it should be going over to Liguri and Leoli, but we can only wait and see.
No gaming.
Game World is not available. Yeah, Game World will not be available for this fight, but neither will the Plague, and that's a lot of Kiara's ability. But with the double roots coming out, yeah, it's looking a little rough. As Liguri is gonna walk down, and I'm pretty sure you just can't even eat through the Depraved Prayer Shield as a Salonia.
True. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna box to ride them actually. Brain Rot. And yeah, once again getting caught here by Katya. In Uptown.
Not the worst time to die, you know. Died before that day 3 switch. We'll get a free scan into day 3, see if anything's up after a little second. But, you know, there might be an uncontested objective that you might be able to secure for yourself, as we do see a contest between Curtain Call and the likes of TTT. So, we're going to wait, keep an eye on Aura. Whenever he decides to throw that Nimrod's Gate, Treya is channeling that.
Oh my god.
And now we do see that take, and oh my goodness, that is a dead Bianca.
But, wait a minute.
The Plague reactivation. Ruri goes down, though, on the back end of that, and now it's going to be Sia versus Raim. The nice little parry on the Plague reactivation, and it will be. I mean, it's still going on. To prayer shield, and okay, we will see. Yeah, it was looking a little silly with the Venn diagram of plagues, but Sia will end up going down to Raid, and we will see Curtain Call winning out on that fight.
Is that a two-handed Fiora?
Yeah, it is two-handed Fiora.
Yeah,
You saw the parry on the reactivation of Plague.
The funniest part is just Fiora is just running around on that circles. Let me in. It's funny to see an invited guest during the fight. Yeah, going to see Zahir. I mean, with deck, going to get that Limi credits. So yeah. Going to see more. And yeah. Bird is gonna try to take control of the police station. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna see the hotel right now being pulled.
Leary taking so much damage. Yep. He gets forced out.
Oh, Nadine is
in a blitz. I don't know with the divine scripture though, the movement speed, it's just gonna be too much to catch up.
Yep.
So will be a disengage, but oh my goodness, Liguri got almost 100 to 0'd by no on 2 items, by the way.
Okay. So let's see here. Free, quote unquote free. Oh no, not free. So they need to fight against ASD, which
this is a pretty favorable matchup actually. I think it's one of the ones that they can definitely play into, right? Because the Nia is pretty immobile. The Subame really can't box the Kiara with an ultimate on her, right? Like it's gonna be really hard.
And
the itemization advantage too. They're on quite a few more items.
Gaming World actually been used a bit too early, I want to say. Look at that damage to Nia. Nia going to blink out there, running away. Plague is still available into the Alonso. There goes Kiara though. Is it the one for no? Subame actually going to do enough amount of damage. Yeah.
I think the problem was they just dove so hard onto Gong that they got a huge value point sink. The magnetic storm bought a decent amount of space, plus the damage coming out from the Subame. Yeah, just get. I feel like that's the one way you lose is you funnel too much in and you all get point synced and just eat a huge amount of AoE damage. As that will be probably I'm gonna say the Rose Steps going over it. I always guess this wrong, but I think. Based on how this comp wants to play, I'm pretty sure Magician would like the road steps, right? You can just jump on in with... Yeah, okay, we were right. Not bad. Because it's either Pixie Boots or road steps, but having that extra burst with the armor pen from the Awakening is really, really impactful on a character like Emma in the way they're playing it, right? Emma could be pokey, but in this kind of composition, she's very... Change on in Bunny Morph and go for the all-in combo.
But it is a Subame and a Zahir, which is they need to play a little bit more careful. They don't want
to... Pascal took a lot of damage, by the way.
Yeah, true. It's pretty funny to see Emma actually winning the poking game against Zahir. And they actually get the box here, and yep, they get the box and use the motorcycle immediately just to run away. And dealing so much, taking so much poke damage there by Magician. So much damage, and that should be a disengage for both parties, and item will go to Emma.
Should be that Inquisitor getting online, which is a pretty big spike. Oh no, it'll be Fencing Mask?
Okay. Yeah, Fencing Mask. They should go to the I mean, Rose Tap with the Inquisitor should be a great combo item, I want to say. So,
yeah, honestly, I don't usually think of Emma as an Inquisitor builder, as we do see the engage.
Oh my!
Oh, nice execution technique onto Kato. So much damage going out onto that single target. This combo has an insane amount of single target.
Yeah, I guess that is the kind of pretty hard because everyone usually focus on Nia, if proper fight be happening, but the previous fight wasn't really in a same level because of just Garrett getting caught. But usually when I see this fight against ASD, people usually goes for the Nia just because of she's immobile during the ult, but at the same time she have 1-up, which is, you know, sometimes burst your resource just to get tanked out by 1-up, which is you don't want to do. And Tsubame going to use that duration, deals damage to it, and then we're gonna go to archery range right now. Look at that damage into the Justina, a little low, while O3CU actually having, oh my god, that crit, and the last hit into Johan. Johan did lose that one, so O3CU very confident trying to chase this one out, and it will be blocked, and they will be reviving the Johan. 200 minus there for Brain Rot.
And I think there was also a VF box that went over to the likes of Odyssey. Yeah, I think it was the Blood Crown getting picked up for 2 items, and one of the, unfortunately, it was overlapping with one of the slots they already had crafted for themselves. So no red stall or LD and boots, which would probably be more preferred, right? Just so you can get more items.
Yep. No. Yeah. Not really much. Basically, it's a day 4, so weak line it goes to Curtain Call, which is quite crazy, seeing that item it's a Chara Bianca, which is a full sending team, and oh my god, the poke damage just Nangpa it almost half of HP right there. Gonna see, oh, fight here in LD once again. It is between Wave Deck and I believe it Hummingbird, but there goes Emma. The magician actually get caught, and Seer waiting and trying to revive Emma there, and Wang Chou trying to hold the position, not letting Wave Deck try to cancel the revive.
Very good to be able to get that revive before you have to be forced onto doing the Lumi hunt, because I think we have we even seen a Lumi Breath today? I don't know.
Yeah,
but we are gonna see Kato go for the Twisted Obsession over the wall. Huge amount of burst onto Lioli, but wasn't actually able to close out with that execution. Will be the totem coming out to dodge out on the dreams of a butterfly. Liguri not getting a lot of value with that plague reactivation, and now we see the quick cut on in, but I think that might have been a little ill-advised, and now you can see Piggin is starting to ramp up in this fight. We do see one going down. That will be Narahara. Really well played by the lineup of Vananyat, able to survive the initial burst coming out from that plague.
Uh-oh, we do see the revive. It is a Garnet though, the EO being used to chase down. He misses, and Nadine is 1 pixel. Oh my god, the board actually hitting on the Garnet, which is stopping the chase for the side of Vanyanyat there. Pretty, I guess, lucky, I want to say that, for the side of
definitely fortuitous.
Brainrot go back once again, trying to turn this around, trying to run it back once again. And no, ASD actually going to use that VLS, trying to escape from the weak line team. Narahara trying to destroy the war. I don't think that even worked it, so Narahara just gonna run away, and it's gonna weak line team. Oh, the weak line team saw them? Not really sure, and we gonna see, oh, that's this time really Hummingbird trying to risk that all on the revive, and I think there should be a wipe here for Hummingbird, and that should be it for Hummingbird. The wipe goes to Odyssey.
Odyssey ramping up. The Heart is about to get her last item online, and yeah, these guys are going to be a huge threat. Should be that Blood Half Moon also being picked up for the Justina, so these guys are looking very, very threatening into the late game stages of the lobby. And I mean, there's a lot of dive comps, but you had the Peacemaker. The thing is, Plague is pretty good against the Peacemaker, right? Because you can just sit in it, keep it ticking, and then execute out of it. And also, if anybody else is forced to stand in it, they also are taking all that Plague damage. So definitely Kiara, one of the better melees into the Heart.
Yeah, definitely. And we do see now ASD. Oh, Fiora just going to jump in, try to poke. That one Q only deal like quarter of the HP there for the Tsubame, and yeah, insane. And we're gonna see Sorry, it is Brandrod getting chased down here by Odyssey. Oh, oh my god, there goes Naharahara, and Lioli will survive, but at the cost of their losing their Nadine. And they are Lioli is down. I mean, in the vision of the side of Wave Deck. And right now, Odyssey don't want to wait anymore. They're gonna keep pushing this one. While we do see that Brainrot is waiting, Chiara is waiting in that Lumi position. Hoping that Lumi goes there, but I don't think they will go. Lumi, we haven't seen Lumi around. So I don't think 30 seconds is enough for the Lumi to reach where Brainrot is at right now.
They wouldn't even have the creds to call it even if it was.
Oh yeah, true. That's true, that's true. So yeah. Brainrot is probably gonna wait for their position. Hoping they have a better placement for now. Calm the curtain call. I mean the ult, the weapon skill. Gaming will be dropped. Look at that damage. No more gaming world, which is quite better for ASD. 30 seconds until the temporary last zone being activated. No gaming world. This might be bad. And here goes the Alonso ult though. Here comes Peacemaker. Tsubame trying to get a kill. At the very least, get burst down immediately by the Justina. And that also goes down for Justina. And that should be it for Odyssey. Neowung though, trying to revive. Don't think that would be enough, and that should be it. Now you want to go back into the zone, and that should be a wipe there for Odyssey by ASD.
They're not even the most itemized team in the lobby, but they're doing great for themselves. Is the lineup at ASD. There's a lot of synergies in that. Also, just you can insta give a target even with just these couple items they have for themselves, right?
Yep.
Ghost Bride to apply the defense shred, then you have the pulverized stacks on the Nia, and then the Tsubame is going to be able to execute if the Nia isn't just going to execute herself.
Definitely. I mean, pretty good combo in this comp. Let's see here. Gaming will been dropped. Two men get hit by the edge of the wall. They're gonna need to turn with this. You need to be pushed out from the zone. That we do have Zion. Nice white lily play there by the Yan, and that should be. Wait a minute, Tsubame trying to 1v2 this one. Not enough HP there. I mean, it is a free hitting on the other side of the Tsubame there. So yeah, almost. I was really close there for ASD, but Wave Deck come on top of that fight.
And Wave Deck also, you know, slacking in itemization on their marksman character, prioritizing the items on Hectopascal and the Zahir. So we'll see Treya looking very strong on that Bianca with the Death Online. It's interesting that they went the Dawn upgrade, which is the Lich's Grasp. So gonna have the attack speed slow on the entire lineup, which could actually show some value.
Yeah. It is, I mean, if the auto tech did hit to Tsubame, it is giving some, you know, auto tech debuff.
Slowing the auto attack on Glovion isn't too bad either.
Yeah, they're true, fair enough. So let's see here, how will they open this fight, or just gonna just wait? They don't wanna. They're gonna wait for Wave Deck to get in, but I don't think Wave Deck want to get in the first place. Let's see what kind of play they will do.
Kind of an awful choke to walk into, obviously, right?
True. It is. But right. I'm pretty sure the orb will go to the outside of the school.
Yeah, you see the direction, right? Yeah. It's going to the bottom right. So neutral will be obviously in favor of the Zahir team, but I don't think Curtain Call is playing the lineup that really wants to play neutral for too long. You're gonna see Bianca using the drones to find out.
Oh, wait a minute!
The Tetragon comes out, forcing it out. Hectopascal is going to get rid of the Rhyme before Rhyme is even able to totem, and then it will be Gabby getting traded out on the back end of that, and now it's Escape. But Escape has a pretty good chance at winning out on this with the low HP bars of Jungmin and Treya, but they're all running away from him. Escape, are you going to be able to get this res off with it? Nope, but is going to be able to use the body as bait. Should be a self-res going over to Rhyme too, though. So while all this is happening,
Rhyme is trying to self-revive, and will there commit to this one? He will commit to this one! Oh, that's not a good idea though, but let's see it, Treya, and while Hector Pascal trying to find
Rhyme should be coming up in just a
yeah,
second.
yeah,
Unlucky, just came out.
Well played there by Treya, and yeah, Zahir just commit to the revive was. I mean, both is big. I guess 50-50. I want to say like it's not a bad call, honestly, to commit to the revive or just keep baiting.
Hector
So,
Pascal had the right read on the res on Rhyme,
Yeah.
just a little too late to the party.
Definitely. Yeah, game number 2 goes to curtain
Game
call.
number trace. Game number 3.
Yeah, and there is game number 3, and we do know that Kiara will be banned for the next round. We are going to see what kind of comp for this team to be played in last game.
Yeah, I think in general, we're probably going to see. I mean, obviously, Kiara's offline, but I think the Johan didn't even look as good as the Priya in this lobby. I'm not going to lie. I think the Priya looked a little better.
Yeah.
For the teams that used it.
Yep, you're right. So yeah, but at the same time, I think the Vayanyat really want to utilize that Johan and Vanya combo. So not a surprise to see if they still gonna pick the Johan, but it's last round. So if they wanna use Johan, they're gonna use Johan. But if they wanna try to other comps, they gotta try other comps. But for now, curtain call pretty solid with that 200 Fiora and the Kiara, but they're more Kiara. So let's see what kind of comp they're gonna use, or I mean, they're gonna swap Kiara or gonna change a completely different comp that is not involving the Bianca and the Fiora.
Absolutely. It's pretty exciting to see, though, as I mean, I think if we can peep the scores, I'm bumping my mic, I think, but sorry about that. But if we look at the scores, I think we should be seeing a pretty tight lobby. I mean, I'm at 8 games in at 11, almost 11 a.m. Oh, well, it's 10:30, right? My head math is not the most on point, but I'm pretty sure we should see a decent variety of scores across the lobby. So I think this game 4 should have some stakes to it, because we definitely had stakes in Group A's game 4, right? That was super close.
So yeah, we are going to wait at least for how many? Like what kind of team? How many scores? Which team is actually qualified? Not qualified, I guess, in the top 4.
Yeah, and obviously these teams will be playing tomorrow on the semifinals, so it's it's definitely worth locking in and making sure you close it out.
Yeah, we still going to be wait a little bit, this guys, because the Korean commentator still commentate on the game, reviewing the game. Gonna wait a little bit before we jump into the scoreboard.
I am very surprised to see Kiara copying bans, but honestly, with the current strength of Inquisitor, just any character that can apply it is probably going to be pretty decent.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, we're finally going to see the score. It is ASD with 43 points. Oh, Hummingbird with 40 points. Wavedeck 38.5 points. Odyssey 36.5 points. Curtain Call 34 points. Vanya 25.5 points. Brendraw 25 points. And TTT with 14.5 points. Honestly, it is pretty tight. So the top 4 teams cannot be comfortable. They need to be really locking in, because it is the last game before. And not sure about TTT though. Can TTT actually push into the 4th place? I mean, if they have some banger games and actually winning the round,
they'd have to
win
with about 15 plus kills, I think.
Yeah,
and 15 day 2 kills.
Yes, which is going to be hard. So let's see if we're going to see that. But for now, we do know that no one is comfortable enough to go to holding on the top 4 position. Is still any one game? I mean, any one tournament. So yeah,
I think ASD will be okay as long as they don't need an 8th.
Oh yeah. Definitely. That is one thing that for sure, as long as they didn't make some funny accident which led them into last place. So yeah.
Yeah, just gotta play it out and make sure that you're closing it out pretty cleanly.
Yep. We are now waiting for the game to start. So yeah, it is Penary. So tomorrow semi-final we also gonna play for total of 8 games, or
For 2 groups, yeah.
yeah,
And then it's the new checkpoint format.
it's for the Sunday. Or
For
tomorrow.
Sunday, yes.
Yeah,
For Sunday, yes.
yeah.
Tomorrow will just be 4 games.
Okay. So yeah, let's see how the game will be. The tournament will goes out. So I think we are going to start very soon into the card select. Yep, indeed. And it looks like they forgot to swap into the card select, and we do see Debbie Merlin for the first time of today. We haven't seen Debbie Merlin been picked, and we going to see Dema in by TTT on the last game of today. Hyejin by Aura here, and okay, so Brainrot will use the Piolo, Isfan, and Arda once again, and I believe Curtain Call will use the Priya, Fiora, and Barbara. They're gonna try the Barbara once again. Let's see if this Barbara this time will work, or they're gonna get burst down once again with Brainrot is fun.
It's interesting that we only saw Johan get banned once, and then teams decided. I mean, there's only one team playing Johan in this lobby in general too. So
I guess maybe some team that doesn't really have the taking advantage. Not advantage, I guess. Not seeing that value on the Arda, the Johan. So that's why they decide not to pick Johan. While I guess Vanya really want to take that Vanya and Johan combo. So yeah, last game, this will be the final pick of today. Let's see who will be in the top 4 for today's games.
yeah, it'll be pretty exciting, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
Saw a decent amount of the Persona collab skins, but the only ones we didn't see were the Laura and Elena. Elena hasn't been in comp in a while.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate, because I think Elena's actually a pretty fun tank to watch, but she's just not very traditional in the way she plays, so definitely need like either a specialist or a team built around her.
That is true. I mean, I believe it was the Japanese side do have that one trick player that I'm not sure if he's still playing or not. Last season, I think their team is the winner of the JP Cup. So yeah, we're gonna see Elena. If you wanna see Elena, you might wanna see the Japanese ER scene. But yeah, in ERM we rarely see Elena being picked. At least for this past few seasons.
She's popular in North America because people don't ward, but
yeah,
she's very good if you can get flanks. I mean, that is what she's probably one of the best flank angle finders. As Liguri is waiting in the wings, but wasn't able to actually get on in. Magician's gonna change on and off Bunny Morph. The wave function collapse was used on the one player with Totem, so it should be a lost fight going over to the likes of Brain Rot. It looks like Narahara is also going to go down to Wong Cho, and it will be Leo Lee just trying to get out. No Jays again. No, we find the support with no shoes on, and also the Cardinal robes. This guy doesn't even have the Nimrod's Gate available to him yet.
Yeah, no ult yet. One more level. Oh no, you have it. Gonna open it. And yeah, no. They did open it though, but yeah, not enough time to get into that portal.
Yeah, the unleashed power wasn't unlocked until very late, and by then you're just going down. Even if you skill it, you still have to cast the thing. Ooh, nice little Ash reverse dodge out on the Dreams of a Butterfly. Then we see the Butterfly's Embrace to dodge out Totem. We do see Kato here now, Twisted Obsession landing the root. OC3U should be going down. Now it is Junior August versus Kato, but I mean, there's just so many dashes. Ooh, nice little Plasma Dash into Twisted Obsession into the back wall skill stun. Will be able to stun with that full swing. Rami is here to give the Divine Scripture, gonna Twisted Obsession over the wall. Did miss out on the slow from the Q, so won't be able to hit that. Break going over from ASD against Curtain Call.
So far looking pretty solid there. Brenrod though. Oh, I missed that twin rush there. And it's come the Boron by Yon. Gonna escape way far ahead, and yeah, should be enough to make some gap to run away. And yeah, same goes with UDC over here. Nice knock up here by Piolo, and guy, you poured out the blink, and yeah, they're gonna hit by the W there. Laser. It's enough just to kill.
Well played by Rhyme, able to pick off that kill for themselves, and now we are seeing Magician just walking around. Decent amount of teams in Cemetery sure is going to be able to get the bike flip combo, but the follow-up from Aura with that Charmer the Nomad into 5 Omens combo is going to be able to take out the Sylvia, as we do see on the other end of this, Rhyme going down to Rami and Kato. Magician farming up Hospital.
Okay. And oh, they almost get, yeah, Kateo goes down there, getting hit. Almost sidestep that final, but yeah, not enough sidestep. And there goes Piolo. And let's see. Oh, nice blink there, and that will be the ult from the Ace Farmer. Well played by Liquidi there. Seri will goes down, and they one night, so it's still people try to fight with each other. 9 seconds left before day 2. So yeah, if you wanna continue fight, this is the last one, and this day 2 is now has been probably goes, and there will be a fight still continue this between Vanyat and Odyssey, and no one down yet, which is quite risky if they can continue, but they end up disengaging, and Odyssey will get the 3.
Yeah, it's a hard matchup for Vanyat, right? You're walking in as 3 short-range characters into triple range, and you're just going to eat a lot of Barrage and Annihilations as you try to make your way in.
And also, yeah, Brenrod is getting on that Meteorite once again in the barge. Is it barge or I just call it ship? Like ship.
I just call it barge, but yeah. I mean, the zone is very powerful. I think especially when you get to night 2, it's the best farm zone in the game. So definitely an impactful addition to the map.
Yep.
Maybe honestly, you might need to move one of the mutant bears.
Yeah, true.
Because I think you get a little too much value out of barge.
They have wolf and bear. I think it's basically like temple, but it's more close with each other, so it's easier to farm.
Yeah, it's just so concentrated. It's so efficient to farm.
Yeah.
If you can, a little RP hack for y'all. Just route around, getting the.
True. Just run around in the dock and then barge and then
find a way to route to it on night 2, and you will go up like 120 something credits.
Yep, definitely. And it's Neung here farming. Gaming World being a pop here in the side of the gas station. Oh, that's a double down there, and that should be. Ooh, also is already make some gaps, so it should be fine. I know also it's not the best at escaping, but they already made the gap, so that should be fine. At the same time, we do see here Hummingbird going to fight with Vanyat. It is a close lobby, so anyone that hit that 8th place will be hurting so much, so they need to be played a bit more careful here. And there we go, there's W here from the oh, they actually get executed there by the Garnet here, and they also get Emma. So Sylvia will need to
run away, and that Alpha will goes to Vanyat.
Yeah, big snare coming out initially from Kato, and then the Piggin follows up with the Dreams of a Butterfly to hit the Emma as soon as she gets out of Totem. So Magician really had no opportunity to play that fight out after getting rooted. As you do see Rhyme and Jungmin just diving on in onto O3CU. We'll trade out Treya. So now it is. I mean, I think it's definitely playable. I mean, is a two-handed parry up? Maybe waiting on Rhyme's cooldown. I think the Amp Drone will still be down, but maybe the ultimate can come back up.
Yeah. Yeah, we are gonna see this fight in the zone. I mean the rift. The other side is the other team loses, and in this one gonna lose by time scam, and that should be ODC and Brain Rot that will get the final zone. Not final zone, rift.
TTTT gonna pick up a kill on Kato, and yeah, really well played by the likes of Odyssey once they kept control of the zone. It's really hard to walk through a Justina as a Fiora and a Barbara, just not really the range to contest her.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Justina is, I think, still the longest caster, I want to say.
I think Coraline or Hayes maybe, but definitely like in the current, like I think Hayes is falling slightly out of favor, so, and Coraline nobody wants to play for some reason, so.
Yeah, I guess Coraline is pretty new and you still need to kind of get used to it, while Justina is, I want to say, already pretty long for 3 seasons, so maybe people already used to her. But people prefer picking Justina over Coraline, but right now it is day 3 now, which is quite dangerous to fight. They do gonna use that blink out and going to get the 3. But here's come ASD trying to third party, and ASD might getting on that 3. No Galis Gaming World, and yeah, trying to push away Vanyanyat from the 3.
We'll just be a bunch of teams now, just trying to pick up whatever farm they can get. Hector Pascal dropping a tree to Gabby. Gabby will be able to get the Alexander online. Meteorite going over to Rhyme. Probably going to go to that Devil's Marksman, you have to assume. It could go to Nails if they're saving up for High Noon, I guess. We'll see what they end up going.
So yeah, let's see here. Now it is ASD. Oh, actually get that Skirt Lab, Blue Lab, I mean. Just gonna wait. Here's come the Nimrod gets just to do the face check. Yeah. Just funny tips that you actually get more vision if you use the Nimrod, enhanced Nimrod gate compared to the normal one. If you want to.
I don't even think I knew that one actually.
They actually give you more. I prefer it to you give more range and more vision, I believe, with the enhanced Nimrod gate, because I used to just jump into the portal and then the randoms just get mad at me. Like, why you jump into the gate? It was just only for vision check. So yeah, I learned from the hard way from that. Yeah. And still everyone, yeah, trying to cover some objective. Not really much. Not many fights is happening. I mean, yeah, it is pretty a high stake game right now. No one wants to make some risky call, but at the same time, you really want to try to gain some objective. And they even going to the rift just to make sure they get some advantage. And this is it. This is going to be the first team that will be eliminated, either Vanyanyat or Brain Rot. Let's see. Item wise, Brain Rot is quite dominating. Let's see here. It is a melee comp, so which is Vanya kind of a good ad. So let's see who will be the 8th place in this lobby. That is people getting in. Same goes with the S1 executed immediately. Well, let's see it. The best enough from Vanya, and Garnet actually got executed. That will be 1-for-1 at the moment. Vanya's at full HP. Same goes with Garnet with the healing drone. Piolo, can Piolo deal enough damage to this to pretty tanky character, especially Vanya, which is one of the characters that is pretty strong against melee character. Let's see here, can the Arda provide some more damage into it? And Vanya trying to focus into the Arda. Arda going to the portal. Here comes the W to gain more tankiness for the Garnet. Vanya still locks into this. Arda actually goes into the butterfly. This might be it for Brain Rot. And that should be it. And that will be Vanya going on top on the Rift. And Brain Rot will be in the 8th place. And we're gonna go to the fire station with this ASD versus TTT right now. And oh, not looking good for ASD though. So yeah, TTT will come on top of that fight, and ASD will be minus 400 for this time. Wow.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Vanya and Brainrot were both on the bottom half of the standing, so that losing that rift basically meant you were out of the running for phase 2, and that will be an 0-7 to Brainrot for sure.
Yep. And Joe, you managed to make the revive though, but at the same time they get caught by Wave Deck, and that will be another minus 100. And oh no, this might be it for ASD. No, don't think you want to. Yeah, that should be it for ASD. Now ASD needs to pray that they can stick into that top 4, which is quite scary. So yeah, I don't want to make any assumption. The score, I don't want to count it. So yeah, if you guys want to do the math, you guys can do it, but we won't be doing. So yeah, let's just assume that SD needs to pray that they actually manage to stay on that top 4. And Valiant is gaining a lot of points right now. They are in 10.5 points, so looking good for them. So let's see if can they just continue this momentum until the late game.
As we do see Hector Pascal walking towards the lineup of TTT. Sia looking really strong right now on that triple or quadruple itemization, and I think the other two are also yeah, no, the Hedgen's pretty fed. We see Aura's pretty strong, and you got enough itemization on the Fiora to be a threat too, as we do see Jungmin taking a little bit of damage from that ballistic advantage. Rhyme is on full itemization. In a blitz comes out. Barrage and Annihilation doing a lot of damage to Treya. We do see the Astra Barrage just for the poke. Ghostlight's gonna get proc, taking a little more damage, gonna have to walk out into that red zone.
And oh, wait a minute, it's a Dema. Is TTT trying to fight with Zakir? I don't think that's a good in favor of you. Nice high step though. Ooh, one more hit there on the Dema, but now it's a fight for the bear here in the forest. It's with the ODC, and oh, look at the jumping in from Curtain Call. Here's come Peacemaker being forced out. What? Let's see, can Curtain Call, yes, get the kill on the Heart. Heart cannot stay longer in the Peacemaker. But let's see here, Justina trying to get the follow-up kill here. And that should be 2 men down here for Curtain Call instead. And Heart is actually managed to get revived. And it's turned out that Curtain Call is in the disadvantage on that fight result. And Wickland goes to Vanyanyat, which is looking really good for Vanyanyat right now. They are in the momentum right now.
Yeah, and that will be a Rod of Heart going over to the Garnet. That's a decent amount of damage. Now the Garnet can basically solo kill most of the targets she's going to be looking to actually fight.
Okay, and there will be a fight here in the pond. There goes Piolo, goes there really fast, and that's a nice fear there by Hyejin, and that should be enough to kill Sylvia. And Emma, I mean, Magician managed to get away. Can you get the revive? Yes, they can. They get found out by Curtain Call. No, they don't. So, yeah, this should be super well there. Curtain Call. And Hummingbird. We get on that one. And, oof, this is really... No one wants to make any big mistake. And ODC will give the blood there to their Heart. And Heart will get that... blood guitar. Golden box though. They're gonna get the golden box, and Hummingbird.
Yeah, at this point the Nyong can definitely basically one-shot a target with just dashing on in proccing frailty, getting the autos off with the blood guitar, and then going for the repulsor missile finish off.
Yeah, but let's see here once again. We do see this fight. Let's see, can they
win this time. No! As they lose their Dema and Hyejin might goes down next. Oh wait, it's a different Fiora, my bad. It's not a run back, but yeah. TTT goes down to member and it's already day 5, which is need to revive in Lumi. Well, Lumi is way far ahead from the side of TTT. And we're gonna see a fight in pawn. There goes Sylvia and Curtain Call trying to at least try to stall some kill. And there is the Weakland team. It's Vanyanyat. Nice side step there from the Vanya. And I don't. Oh, okay. I thought it was the teammate. It was the turret. Johan though. Oh, they're gonna call into that one. I guess a stun there from the Garnet, canceling that TP. And look at the timer on the Priya though. Gonna force out the. Oh, this is quite bad. Priya gonna use that. And that's big explode. Oh no, that is not looking good for Curtain Call. Barbara did survive that one. The Jungmin though getting chased down by Vanyanyat. Not looking good here for Curtain Call. Curtain Call is not even in the top 4, so they still need to somehow gain more points to actually manage to get in. But can they do it though? They are getting chased down here by Vanya. Vanya really wants to get this kill, want to get this point. Gonna use that tornado to juke around, going to use the pop the ult. And yeah, don't think you can teleport, bro. Barbara cannot do that. It was way back. You can do that, but not now. We're gonna use the weapon skill here. Oh no! And also TT trying to revive the teammates, but not. Never mind, they doesn't have enough credits in the first place. And mission goes down. Hummingbird lose 2 member. There's a lot of threats right now. We have TTT, Curtain Call, and Hummingbird. So not looking good for those team.
It's also not looking good for the teams that need a mount and comeback because there's just rats now. You're not winning full fights and you want to wrap a couple of those points also. Kato gonna go a little wide on that Twisted Obsession, gonna force out the charm, or the 5 Omens rather, from the Hedgen. And Hedgen's gonna, or is just gonna try to play Griefer. I wonder who got the kill. Was that?
I think it's Vanyanyat because it's
Vanyanyat did get the kill. Yeah. They did just get. And now we see Junragas giving chase to Wangcho. Wangcho doesn't have enough timer. Junragas can just run this in and end the game for the likes of Hummingbird right now. Yeah, he's gonna commit to the fight. Knows there's a timer advantage involved and will be able to pick up that kill.
That will be 4 team remaining. 1 more rats with this Curtain Call, and Curtain Call might be going into the side of the cemetery, so it might be I don't want to say free, but yeah, I think it's 3v3, so most likely ODC will get the point. Let's see here. Wave deck still going to poke with Vanyanyat, which is Tsubame, which is, I want to say, kind of good matchup against the Garnet, but at the same time Vanya might burst down Tsubame at the same time. But we do see they have Zahir, which is going to poke down this. So let's see how the fight will go with this 2 team. And we're gonna see a Curtain Call here trying their best to survive and at least get the 3rd place. Let's see how they will go to this end of this fight. Let's see. Blink into the O3CU though. Let's see now. Barbara did manage to. No, never mind. They don't really get the kill on that. And Fiora did goes down, and so yeah, that will be ODC. Will be getting 2 more points.
This is a nightmare matchup for Vanya.
Yeah.
Zahir is just gonna. Zahir Tsubame is so good into them.
Yep, definitely. So let's see here how they got. That is nice blink into the Tentagron though. Johan trying to survive, but look at that. No, God actually goes down. They've not even popped the ult yet, so this might be it for Vanyanyat. They almost get the kill on the Yando, but yeah, the damage was just way too much from Wave Deck. Can Vanya 1v3 this one? I don't think they can, but look at that. But the knock up and the CC, there are a lot of stun there, and I don't think Vanya can survive that one, and that should be it. And it will be between ODC and Wave Deck in the last zone.
Yeah, nice combo coming out from Hector Pascal. Just denied any ability for Piggin to get that Butterfly's Embrace to, dodge out on some damage or, buy some time. It's just an immediate, basically 100-0 after that knee strike comes out.
Nope. Now let's see, here is the final fight here. It's between ODC and Wavedeck. Honestly, these two is already guaranteed by this point to become the top 4 of this group. But let's see here who will be winning the last game just for the formality. And look at that positioning on the Katya, but the Peacemaker actually make Katya survive, and there is a trade from the Yan, and no Heart is failed to get the kill on Escape. Oh my god, 1 pixel into Gabby being though, and as should
the termination or the execute heal rather from killing the he actually ended up healing Gabby. I wonder if it would have died to the decom.
Ooh,
but we will see the checkmate coming out. That will be Wavedeck winning out on our last lobby. Or last game of the lobby, rather.
Yep, that will be. Congratulations for Wavedeck. But yeah, I mean, the 2 of the final team there was already guaranteed on having the top 4. So yeah, 2 team is already guaranteed. So let's see who is the remaining 2 team that will be in the top 4 of this lobby. I mean, in this group.
Yeah, we'll see which teams are going to be joining us for the semifinals tomorrow. That's pretty exciting.
So yeah.
How are you feeling about the games today, Gazbucks? What were our takeaways? While we have some time to reflect.
Last time I see group stages, it's not. You usually see 2 teams being dominated. So basically, okay. So Team A and Team B usually will be guaranteed in the top 4, but these 2 group actually having a really close game. Honestly, like there was like no guaranteed top 4. So really exciting to see like every team keep locking in because they just need to make sure they're in the top 4. So yeah, really love to see this kind of ER from this team.
Yeah, super sick. I mean, it's really exciting, and yeah, I think we really need to rely on these standings to see who's gonna make it out. I think we. Oh well, no, maybe we know actually for sure.
Yep.
Just going, but based on head math. But my head math that like 3 hours of sleep and being this might not be the best head.
Yeah, like the what do you call it? It was the ASD was the first place on round 3. So let's see if they manage to stay in the last stage or in the top 4 or not, because they are died pretty early. So yeah, let's see how are they going to end up.
Definitely exciting. It's always like when you're in that like the scores waiting room, you start doing them, trying to run the numbers in your head and see if you can predict who's going to be coming out.
Yeah, but going to see the replay to see it back is kind of a lot of work. So just gonna wait for the scoreboard to show themselves, show itself. So yeah, gonna wait. And I think the Korean side also still waiting, counting, letting the organizer to count which team. And yeah, unfortunately though, this phase 2 we won't be seeing Bihyung being played. I guess phase 3 we might see Bihyung being played. So yeah, until these week finals we won't be seeing Bihyung. But I mean, overall, still triple backline is still the king of the meta by seeing how the team performs these 2 games. So yeah, expect to see more of triple backline and Johan. I mean, Johan is seeing really good potential from the second lobby. So yeah,
that character is very.
Definitely.
See more Arda. I mean, Arda is insane.
Right yeah. That too. Yeah, Arda is really insane, especially with top bruiser. Just throw bruiser or even a tank like Marcus, and plus Arda. Yeah, it should be a pretty solid team, honestly.
Actually, I have to check if Arda got some changes in the most recent patch.
Yeah. And see though. Yeah, we're still waiting for score. Waiting for the score to be announced. And definitely. Or have to wait more, and yeah, if tomorrow we're going to see this team going to play it, and yeah, how are the game going to play it tomorrow, and also it is quite crazy game today, and really hope to see more this kind of game in the upcoming messages. And yep, indeed this will be the game. In the top 4 team, we're gonna see Wave Deck in first place with 6.5 points. ODC with 44.5 points, which is we already know that these two teams will be qualified. And ASD almost get knocked down. They are in the 3rd place with 47.5 points, and Hummingbird with 47 points. And Curtain Call is 42 points, Vanyanya 40 points, Brandro 28.5 points, and in the last place we have TTT with 25.5 points. That ASD get away barely there, almost getting knocked out there. But yeah, this will be the team that will be played tomorrow. Semifinals A, we do have Fearless, Everlasting, Made in Kyuhyun, Introduction, No Flash, ODC, ASD, NCN, GERC. Semifinal B, we have YJ Wares, Never Rise to Glory, DTS Millennium, Wave Deck, Maverick, Ride the Bike, and Hummingbird. So yeah, that last 2 bottom team unfortunately won't be playing tomorrow. So yeah, this will be the 16 team that will be played for tomorrow.
Ooh, look at that bundle though. Look at that bundle though.
Yes.
Okay.
So for
the icon's really cute, man.
Yeah, definitely it is cute. So to get the icons, you need to buy the bundle, and to get the token skin, which is this season will be IRM. So yeah, if you guys love the cats, love to play IRM, I guess this season is the best season to pick her up. Especially with the skin though. Yeah.
I'd be very disappointed if I didn't see Fuichu, playing some solo queue with the cat in this new skin, because it's really cute. I think it's definitely a banger.
Definitely, it's a really cute, really good token skin. I mean, I think last season we don't really have that token skin just because of there was a collab skin. So yeah, this season, if you guys already holding on to that tokens, you can just trade it in for this Arab skin.
Yeah, lock in, play some games, get those tokens. I assume some of y'all already have it though, and y'all can share your opinions. But I'm pretty sure this has been one of the. I mean, the token skins very often are bangers, right? Like Spirit Hunter Hisui is like top 3 skin in the game.
Definitely.
This one's probably up there too.
Yep. I mean, my favorite is the Abigail. The Abigail Summer one. And
that one's really good.
With that, this is probably it for today. But you know the drill. When we go to the final of the game, giving out some point, which just will be the point for you guys. It is EPRKW. Oh no, not the 0 and O mix up again. It's probably 0529 because it's May 29th.
Yeah, it's long. Yeah. It looks a little long, but yeah 0529. Yeah, that.
Yeah,
hey, good deductive work, man. Good deductive work. But I appreciate everybody for dropping by. It's always nice to see chat. Sorry, I think there was some mic issues on my end. I hope they were fixed by the end of the stream. If not, I will definitely just let me know in chat. I'll definitely work on it for tomorrow. I've been having troubles with my mic lately.
Yep, so I think that should be it. And yep, it's already late in my time, and I think Cross also already almost.
It's a little too early in my time.
Nah, that is true. That is true. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, have a good night, have a good day. So see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.
See ya.